What's up, cool people? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to another live stream. Apologies for kind of lacking on a stream yesterday. I got into a whole bunch of, things that kind of have to happen with the recent move and, essentially changing my residency. Changing documentation from being a Texas resident to being a Pennsylvania resident. And I just kind of figured after a while, it was like, well, I'm already on a roll with this. This day has already been significantly disrupted. Let me just take the whole day. But I'm not messing up this stream. So, yeah. Aside from that, I am not sure there's too much else to talk about. We're going to be doing our usual, Bible study and gaming kind of stream here. The Bible study in particular will be on 2 Kings chapters 18 and 19, and the gaming part obviously is going to be more Kingdom Hearts, because that's what we've been doing. Looks like we'll be wrapping up Recoded pretty early on in that part of things, so then I'll be hopping over to the other Kingdom Hearts game collection that I have, and probably starting Dream Drop Distance from there. Because I'm still not ready for the secret ending of Birth by Sleep. If I've got a little extra time after that stuff in the stream, maybe I'll do some more, just grinding for unversed kills in that game. But anyway, alrighty. Without further ado, we will run the early Twitch ad break and then prep stuff for Bible study, which I just realized might not be entirely set up just yet. Gotta select the window I'm capturing stuff from and move it around a little bit. Okay. We'll adjust that down some. It seems like it should be pretty good. Okay. So, yeah, still kind of getting used to the new setup and the work situation and whatnot. I definitely still got to figure out the volume levels of things with this new recording setup and whatnot, especially with having the microphone a bit further away from me than it was before, because the way it was before the move, I'm pretty sure I had my microphone like practically here. So that's probably an extra 5 or so inches closer. And when I was already relying on having the microphone at maximum sensitivity, it makes quite a difference. So, anyway, yeah, let's hop into the Bible study here. Let me know at any point if you think volume levels of different things should be adjusted. Like, I think I'm gonna adjust the music down just a little bit further. Okay. Yeah, let's hop in now. Alright. So we're looking at 2 Kings chapter 18. The big thing that happened in recent chapters is that the northern kingdom of Israel has been taken over by the Assyrians. So, yeah, at least Israel and Judah won't so much be fighting each other anymore. But, you know, I would not assume the Assyrians are going to stop. So that might become a thing here in a little bit, but we should probably just read on and see what happens before I spend too much time speculating. So here we go. 2 Kings, chapter 18. Hezekiah, son of Ahaz, began to rule over Judah in the 3rd year of King Hoshea's reign in Israel. He was 25 years old when he became king, and he reigned in Jerusalem 29 years. His mother was Abijah, the daughter of Zechariah. He did what was pleasing in the Lord's sight, just as his ancestor David had done. He removed the pagan shrines, smashed the sacred pillars, and cut down the Asherah poles. He broke up the bronze serpent that Moses had made, because the people of Israel had been offering sacrifices to it. The bronze serpent was called Nehushtan. Anyway. Okay. So, while we've had a number of kings in Judah, personally follow the Lord, not many of them have gone this far as to, remove all or even most of the idol worship going on in the land. So, as far as dedication to God, we're talking, top tier with Hezekiah here. So, of course, he started his rule as king while Israel was still intact as its own kingdom. But, based on the timing, I'm pretty sure he lasted as king of Judah for, plenty of time after Israel was, taken over. Footnote there, as in parallel text at 2 Chronicles 29:1, Hebrew just reads Abi, a variant spelling. I mean, that sounds almost more like a nickname kind of deal. Hey, what's your name? Abijah? But my friends just call me Abby. Something kind of like that. Also note at Nehushtan, which was the bronze serpent. Also, interesting note there that people started to worship the bronze serpent that Moses had made. I mean, so if I recall correctly, it was made in response to a situation where, they had been bitten by snakes, and they had to, look upon this, statue, figure, whatever it was, in order to be healed from, the venom or whatever. Which, I mean, with a memorable event like that attached to it, and it possibly being a sign of, healing and deliverance, that almost kind of makes sense that people would start to do that, especially if they forgot that, it was made by Moses, you know, per the Lord's command, and that it itself was not supposed to be an object of worship. But anyway, Nehushtan sounds like the Hebrew terms that mean snake, bronze, and unclean thing. So does that mean it's one of those, like, combo word sort of deals? Sort of like you get with, I'm trying to think of... Like, just as a funny little example, I know the one school that my sisters went to, and I think that I went to, or my younger sisters went to, they had this one particular room that was used as a multi-purpose room, so they'd call it, like, the cafegimatorium. I wonder if this is one of those same sort of, like, word mashup sort of things. But, anyway, this chapter's not exactly super short, so let me keep moving along here. Verse 5. Hezekiah trusted in the Lord, the God of Israel. There was no one like him among all the kings of Judah, either before or after his time. He remained faithful to the Lord in everything, and he carefully obeyed all the commands the Lord had given Moses. So the Lord was with him, and Hezekiah was successful in everything he did. He revolted against the king of Assyria and refused to pay him tribute. He also conquered the Philistines as far distant as Gaza and its territory, from their smallest outpost to their largest walled city. So, I talked a bit about Hezekiah's dedication to the Lord. It spells it out even more plainly here, and it mentions that God was with him because of it, and gave him success. Okay. Verse 9. During the 4th year of Hezekiah's reign, which was the 7th year of King Hoshea's reign in Israel, King Shalmaneser of Assyria attacked the city of Samaria and began a siege against it. 3 years later, during the 6th year of King Hezekiah's reign and the 9th year of King Hoshea's reign in Israel, Samaria fell. At that time, the king of Assyria exiled the Israelites to Assyria and placed them in colonies in Hala, along the banks of the Habor River in Gozan, and in the cities of the Medes. For they refused to listen to the Lord their God and obey him. Instead, they violated his covenant, all the laws that Moses, the Lord's servant, had commanded them to obey. So, in case you forgot why Israel was taken over, or why God let Israel be taken over by the Assyrians, there you have it. So, I don't know if it had stated it outright before, though, that Assyria had a different king, you know, between when the invasion started and when Israel actually got taken over. But yeah, that happened. And in the meantime, it seems like the Assyrians also were laying siege to Judah, probably more specifically Jerusalem. Did it say that outright? Well, okay, it says they attacked the city of Samaria and began a siege against it. So, sorry, maybe I was just misremembering what I read for a second there. Yeah, okay. So, that paragraph is just talking about the siege of Samaria and taking that over. And essentially gaining control of the whole kingdom of Israel along with it. Okay. Now, based on this subtitle here, we get to the invasion of Judah. But, on to verse 13. In the 14th year of King Hezekiah's reign, King Sennacherib of Assyria came to attack the fortified towns of Judah and conquered them. King Hezekiah sent this message to the king of Assyria at Lachish. I have done wrong. I will pay whatever tribute money you demand if you will only withdraw. The king of Assyria then demanded a settlement of more than 11 tons of silver and 1 ton of gold. To gather this amount, King Hezekiah used all the silver stored in the temple of the Lord and in the palace treasury. Hezekiah even stripped the gold from the doors of the Lord's temple and from the doorposts he had overlaid with gold, and he gave it all to the Assyrian king. Feels like this is, I don't know, the third time that things from the temple and or the palace have been taken away and sent off to some other king just to appease them and keep them from invading. And now it's like practically getting stripped bare of any signs of silver or gold. You know, especially if it hadn't been replenished between the previous time and this one. So, yeah. No surprise, Assyria invades Judah, and Hezekiah is doing this just to try and get the Assyrians to back off. It says the 14th year... Sorry. So it says here the 14th year of King Hezekiah's reign was 701 BC. Some might say BCE. Same difference, as my older sister would say. But, like, it's interesting that they actually have a designated year for this. Like, I guess maybe there are other historical records that can corroborate with it and verify that, okay, yeah, this is the particular year that the Assyrians invaded Judah. Which, even just based off of that, then you can extrapolate a whole bunch of estimated years of events within the Bible, potentially. Anyway, so it just says, he came to attack the fortified towns of Judah and conquered them. Didn't say which towns specifically, but with them being fortified, they weren't just, you know, puny little villages on the outskirts or anything like that. That's probably just giving the Hebrew measurements of the silver and the gold. Yeah. So it's basically metric tons that it's talking about there. But it also, in the note, gives you the number of talents that it was. Anyway. Alright. On to verse 17. Nevertheless, the king of Assyria sent his commander-in-chief, his field commander, and his chief of staff from Lachish with a huge army to confront King Hezekiah in Jerusalem. The Assyrians took up a position beside the aqueduct that feeds water into the upper pool, near the road leading to the field where cloth is washed. They summoned King Hezekiah, but the king sent these officials to meet with them. Eliakim, son of Hilkiah, the palace administrator, Shebna, the court secretary, and Joah, son of Asaph, the royal historian. Okay, so, like, despite this act of appeasement from Hezekiah, the Assyrian king is still, like, sending out commanders and, you know, basically making a rather threatening move towards Jerusalem. So they take up their position Yeah. Sorry. Still waking up, I guess. Anyway. So the, Assyrian leaders and probably their troops with them take up their post outside Jerusalem, and then they ask for Hezekiah, but he sends out his own officials. Not necessarily the same type of officials, though, because it's talking about the palace administrator, the court secretary, and the royal historian. So it's more like he's wanting to make he's probably wanting to initiate a more peaceful move here than what Assyria seems to be coming at him with. Let's see what the notes say here. Or the Rabshakeh. Also in chapter 18, verse 19, 26. Anyway. I guess maybe Chief of Staff is a rough translation of that from the Hebrew. And then this note here says bleached instead of washed, but one could argue bleaching is a type of washing. Or cleaning, anyway. So they took up a position beside the aqueduct that feeds water into the upper pool near the road leading to the field where cloth is washed. Okay. So this wasn't exactly just any old spot that they, posted up on. Okay, anyway. Moving on to verse 19. Then the Assyrian king's chief of staff told them to give this message to Hezekiah. This is what the great king of Assyria says. What are you trusting in that makes you so confident? Do you think that mere words can substitute for military skill and strength? Who are you counting on that you have rebelled against me? On Egypt? If you lean on Egypt, it will be like a reed that splinters beneath your weight and pierces your hand. Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, is completely unreliable. But perhaps you will say to me, we are trusting in the Lord our God. But isn't he the one who was insulted by Hezekiah? Didn't Hezekiah tear down his shrines and altars and make everyone in Judah and Jerusalem worship only at the altar here in Jerusalem? I'll tell you what, strike a bargain with my master, the king of Assyria. I will give you 2,000 horses if you can find that many men to ride on them. With your tiny army, how can you think of challenging even the weakest contingent of my master's troops, even with the help of Egypt's chariots and charioteers? What's more, do you think we have invaded your land without the Lord's direction? The Lord himself told us, attack this land and destroy it. So all that was a message from the Assyrians' chief of staff, and basically kind of calling out Hezekiah like, what do you hope to accomplish here? How do you think this is going to end? Because the way I see it, there's no way this ends well for you. But where he is definitely wrong is in this section right here in verse 22. Because the stuff that Hezekiah tore down were the other, like the other idols and things like that. But I guess, the Assyrians and possibly other people around them thought that these must all be, different things dedicated to God, to the Lord, their God. But he was doing the opposite. He was actually following the Lord's commands by tearing down all those things. So, since, I mean, maybe he's just misinformed about that part. It's not necessarily true that he's outright lying about it intentionally, but that also makes you question a little bit the part where he claims to have guidance from the Lord about attacking Judah. Get some water real quick. Okay, so after this big threat from the Assyrian chief of staff, we get to verse 26. Then Eliakim, son of Hilkiah, Shebna, and Joah said to the Assyrian chief of staff, "Please speak to us in Aramaic, for we understand it well. Don't speak in Hebrew, for the people on the wall will hear." But Sennacherib's chief of staff replied, "Do you think my master sent this message only to you and your master? He wants all the people to hear it, for when we put this city under siege, they will suffer along with you. They will be so hungry and thirsty that they will eat their own dung and drink their own urine." So they make it sound like they're wanting to keep it kind of, you know, on the down low, so to speak. But the chief of staff is just like, no, this isn't a private matter. This is supposed to be a declaration for all the people to hear, because they're all going to be affected by it. No, and they said, don't speak in Hebrew. The Hebrew more literally would say, in the dialect of Judah. But, you know, same kind of meaning. Okay. Not too much else to say about that section. Verse 28. Then the chief of staff stood and shouted in Hebrew to the people on the wall, "Listen to this message from the great king of Assyria. This is what the king says. Don't let Hezekiah deceive you. He will never be able to rescue you from my power. Don't let him fool you into trusting in the Lord by saying, 'The Lord will surely rescue us.' This city will never fall into the hands of the Assyrian king. Don't listen to Hezekiah. These are the terms the king of Assyria is offering. Make peace with me. Open the gates and come out. Then each of you can continue eating from your own grapevine and fig tree and drinking from your own well. Then I will arrange to take you to another land like this one, a land of grain and new wine, bread and vineyards, olive groves and honey. Choose life instead of death. Don't listen to Hezekiah when he tries to mislead you by saying, 'The Lord will rescue us.' Have the gods of any other nations ever saved their people from the king of Assyria? What happened to the gods of Hamath and Arpad? And what about the gods of Sepharvaim, Hena, and Ivah? Did any god rescue Samaria from my power? What god of any nation has ever been able to save its people from my power? So what makes you think that the Lord can rescue Jerusalem from me?" So this chief of staff seems like almost like he likes the sound of his own voice. He really likes to talk and make these big proclamations. And I mean, while clearly Assyria has taken over many lands, it's almost like he's trying to, you know, coerce the people into just willingly defecting or submitting to Assyria before he then, goes in and sweeps away whoever's left, making them even weaker and making it less of a problem to do the latter part of that. So, one could argue the chief of staff here, while he likes to talk, is also part of the brains of the operation. So, after he says all this, we get to verse 36. But the people were silent and did not utter a word, because Hezekiah had commanded them, "Do not answer him." Then Eliakim, son of Hilkiah, the palace administrator, Shebna, the court secretary, and Joel, son of Asaph, the royal historian, went back to Hezekiah. They tore their clothes in despair, and they went in to see the king and told him what the Assyrian chief of staff had said. So he makes all these big threats, the chief of staff, and then Hezekiah's delegation kind of comes back to report to him, and they're like, "We're doomed. There's no way that we're getting out of this with any kind of good situation." At least I would assume that's the motivation for, tearing their clothes and whatnot. I mean, it says it was in despair, so, yeah. Yeah, man. Sorry about the coughing. Throat's being weird. Anyway, I don't really have any other thoughts on that. So that's going to do it for 2 Kings chapter 18. Okay, man. And then our second chapter here is just about as long as that one was. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna lean up a bit closer to the microphone now and not speak quite as loudly. But we shall continue. Alright. 2 Kings chapter 19. So, Hezekiah is the current king of Judah. Israel was already fully captured and taken over by the Assyrians. Or at least the capital city of Samaria was. But then the Assyrians came to attack Judah, already captured some of the fortified towns, and now they're heading straight to Hezekiah himself, kind of asking for surrender, but also pretty intent on attacking if he doesn't. So, the Assyrian chief of staff, or whatever his title technically was, basically made all these big proclamations of like, alright, here's how it's gonna shake down. Here's what the Assyrian king wants. If it doesn't happen, who's gonna save you? Like, nothing has been able to save all these other kingdoms that we've taken over. So that's kind of the situation. So after all that, and then, Hezekiah's representatives go back to tell him about it, then we get into this chapter here. So here we go, 2 Kings 19. When King Hezekiah heard their report, he tore his clothes and put on burlap and went into the temple of the Lord. And he sent Eliakim, the palace administrator, Shebna, the court secretary, and the leading priests, all dressed in burlap, to the prophet Isaiah, son of Amos. They told him, "This is what King Hezekiah says. Today is a day of trouble, insults, and disgrace. It is like when a child is ready to be born, but the mother has no strength to deliver the baby. But perhaps the Lord your God has heard the Assyrian chief of staff, sent by the king to defy the living God, and will punish him for his words. Oh, pray for those of us who are left. So, that's what they told Isaiah, the prophet. Which, this might be the Isaiah that, has a book of the Bible named after him. Not 100% sure on that off the top of my head. But anyway. So they seek him to pray to God and or get word from God about how to handle this situation. Note there is just probably the Hebrew name for this Assyrian official's title, which might have roughly translated to Chief of Staff. I'm not totally sure. But yeah. Part of what they say to Isaiah is like, okay, look, maybe if you pray to God, maybe God has heard, the insults that this guy has essentially thrown at us and will, fight on our behalf because of that, because essentially his power is being insulted by this guy. So then we get to verse 5. After King Hezekiah's officials delivered the king's message to Isaiah, the prophet replied, "Say to your master, this is what the Lord says. Do not be disturbed by this blasphemous speech against me from the Assyrian king's messengers. Listen, I myself will move against him, and the king will receive a message that he is needed at home. So he will return to his land, where I will have him killed with a sword." Meanwhile, the Assyrian chief of staff left Jerusalem and went to consult the king of Assyria, who had left Lachish and was attacking Libnah. Soon afterward, King Sennacherib received word that King Tirhakah of Ethiopia was leading an army to fight against him. Before leaving to meet the attack, he sent messengers back to Hezekiah in Jerusalem with this message. Okay, hang on. There's a bit of length to that message, so let me pause for a moment. So, long story short, Isaiah says, don't worry about it. This guy's full of hot air. I, myself, the Lord, will move against the Assyrian king and take care of him for you. It says he's going to receive a message that he's needed at home, and that's where he's going to die. And wouldn't you know it, then the king received word that he's being attacked by the Ethiopians. But he's got a message for Jerusalem before he goes. We'll read that in a bit. Let me just double check the notes here. This one in verse 7 says, I will put a spirit in him rather than I will move against him. But I think it's a similar intent though. Like, God's pretty much saying, all right, I am going to, motivate him in some way to head back to his own land, and he's going to die there. The Assyrian king. Note there in verse 9, Hebrew says of Cush rather than Ethiopia. It was probably around the same region, but Ethiopia might be, the current name of the area that this particular king ruled. Or at least part of it, or I don't know. Anyway. Jeez. Throat is not liking me today. Oh well. Maybe after the Bible study I'll go get like a throat lozenge or something. Anyway, okay. So, before the Assyrian king leaves to go handle this attack, he has a message for Jerusalem, especially for Hezekiah. And we read this message starting in verse 10. This message is for King Hezekiah of Judah. Don't let your God, in whom you trust, deceive you with promises that Jerusalem will not be captured by the king of Assyria. You know perfectly well that the kings of Assyria You know perfectly well what the kings of Assyria have done wherever they have gone. They have completely destroyed everyone who stood in their way. Why should you be any different? Have the gods of other nations rescued them? Such nations as Gozan, Haran, Rezeph, and the people of Eden who were in Tel Assar? My predecessors destroyed them all. What happened to the king of Hamath and the king of Arpad? What happened to the kings of Sepharvaim, Hena, and Ivah? Honestly, a lot of that sounded like, what the chief of staff had said in his threats in the previous chapter. But yeah, essentially, the Assyrian king is like, all right, I might be going away to take care of this other thing right now, but don't think you're off the hook. I'm going to come back for you, and it's not going to be pretty. Unless you decide to, surrender, essentially, or make some sort of other peaceful agreement. Okay, verse 14. After Hezekiah received the letter from the messengers and read it, he went up to the Lord's temple and spread it out before the Lord. And Hezekiah prayed this prayer before the Lord. O Lord, God of Israel, you are enthroned between the mighty cherubim. You alone are God of all the kingdoms of the earth. You alone created the heavens and the earth. Bend down, O Lord, and listen. Open your eyes, O Lord, and see. Listen to Sennacherib's words of defiance against the living God. It is true, Lord, that the kings of Assyria have destroyed all these nations, and they have thrown the gods of these nations into the fire and burned them. But of course the Assyrians could destroy them. They were not gods at all, only idols of wood and stone shaped by human hands. Now, O Lord our God, rescue us from his power. Then all the kingdoms of the earth will know that you alone, O Lord our God. So Hezekiah literally takes this message that was written to him, takes it to the temple, and prays over it. I actually kind of recently had an experience myself where, having, particular written words in front of me to pray over actually really helped with, a certain thing I was praying about. Basically wanting to, dedicate myself more to God and, put away certain habits, hopefully, was what I was praying about. So, all that to say, having the words in front of you can make it that much more powerful for the person who is doing the praying, because it's like you see the very thing in front of you that you're praying over. And in a way, Hezekiah was also showing it to God, or kind of symbolically showing it to God, because God already knew, God already saw, but symbolically showing it to God and being like, this stuff right here, you see this? There's some truth to it. All these other kingdoms have been taken over by the Assyrians. But that's because their gods were nothing. if you save us now, the world will know that you are the only true God, because it's obvious that without some kind of divine intervention, we are hopeless against the Assyrians. So, then we move on to verse 20. Then Isaiah, son of Amos, sent this message to Hezekiah. This is what the Lord, the God of Israel, says. I have heard your prayer about King Sennacherib of Assyria, and the Lord has spoken this word against him. The virgin daughter of Zion despises you and laughs at you. The daughter of Jerusalem shakes her head in derision as you flee. Whom have you been defying and ridiculing? Against whom did you raise your voice? At whom did you look with such haughty eyes? It was the Holy One of Israel. By your messengers you have defied the Lord. You have said, with my chariots I have conquered the highest mountains, yes, the remotest peaks of Lebanon. I have cut down its tallest cedars and its finest cypress trees. I have reached its farthest corners and explored its deepest forests. I have dug wells in many foreign lands and refreshed myself with their water. With the sole of my foot I stopped up all the rivers of Egypt. But have you not heard? I decided this long ago. Long ago I planned it, and now I am making it happen. I planned for you to crush fortified cities into heaps of rubble. That is why their people have so little power and are so frightened and confused. They are as weak as grass, as easily trampled as tender green shoots. They are like grass sprouting on a housetop, scorched before it can grow lush and tall. But I know you well, where you stay and when you come and go. I know the way you have raged against me. And because of your raging against me and your arrogance, which I have heard for myself, I will put my hook in your nose and my bit in your mouth. I will make you return by the same road on which you came. Okay. So that was all what Isaiah told Hezekiah, that God was, pronouncing regarding the Assyrian king. And essentially it boils down to, all of it was planned. All these different kingdoms that the Assyrians have taken over, that was all planned by the Lord. But now the Lord's going to turn against him. The Assyrian king may be really confident because of all these things that have happened before. But it was so easy because it was planned by God. And now, because the Assyrian king is so arrogant and is speaking out against the Lord, God's finally saying, all right, I let all this other stuff happen, but now that you're insulting me, I'm against you, and it's going to be your downfall. You're not going to succeed here. And that's kind of what this last sentence is saying. Also, the part about, putting a hook in his nose and a bit in his mouth. I mean, putting a bit in a horse's mouth is what you do, how you control them with, the reins and whatnot. And now, hook in the nose, I was almost thinking of a fish, but I guess that's more commonly their mouth that gets hooked. But still, similar idea is that, like, it's a metaphor for how God has control over the situation, and now he's going to, rein in the king of Assyria. Alright. More water. Okay. So after all that, about that God is pronouncing about the king of Assyria, we get to verse 29. Then Isaiah said to Hezekiah, "Here is the proof that what I say is true. This year you will eat only what grows up by itself, and next year you will eat what springs up from that. But in the third year you will plant crops and harvest them. You will tend vineyards and eat their fruit. And you who are left in Judah, who have escaped the ravages of the siege, will put roots down in your own soil and will grow up and flourish. For a remnant of my people will spread out from Jerusalem, a group of survivors from Mount Zion. The passionate commitment of the Lord of Heaven's armies will make this happen." So, with a lot of these prophecies in the Bible, there's like kind of a pronouncement of what's going to happen, but then there's also a pronouncement of what's going to happen, like, that directly answers the prayer or the question of whoever the message is going to. But then there's also oftentimes, a pronouncement of things that will happen to show that the main thing is going to happen, and be like, all right, remember, I told you this was going to happen. This stuff is a sign of that stuff. So this is how you'll know that that stuff's going to happen. And essentially, the way this reads, as far as I can tell, essentially just makes it sound like the people who are left are going to be able to provide for themselves. So the siege then will be kind of ineffective. Okay. Then verse 32, more words from Isaiah, or from God through Isaiah. And this is what the Lord says about the king of Assyria. His armies will not enter Jerusalem. They will not even shoot an arrow at it. They will not march outside its gates with their shields, nor build banks of earth against its walls. The king will return to his own country by the same road on which he came. He will not enter this city, says the Lord. For my own honor and for the sake of my servant David, I will defend this city and protect it. So some of that sounds a bit like what was already stated. Essentially that, the Assyrian king is going to go back. And it was said earlier that he would die there. And perhaps because of that, then, there's not going to be any particular, conflict or major attack or whatever against Jerusalem. I just realized I missed a note up here in the previous section. So when it says the Lord of Heaven's armies, that's in Greek and Syriac versions, Latin Vulgate, and an alternate reading of the Masoretic text. The other alternate reads the Lord, just the Lord, rather than saying the Lord of Heaven's armies. But calling him the Lord of Heaven's armies specifically is just a sign of, there is power that God wields. And essentially saying that it's a greater power than anything that could be found on earth. Alright. On to verse 35. That night the angel of the Lord went out to the Assyrian camp and killed 185,000 Assyrian soldiers. When the surviving Assyrians woke up the next morning, they found corpses everywhere. Then King Sennacherib of Assyria broke camp and returned to his own land. He went home to his capital of Nineveh and stayed there. One day, while he was worshipping in the temple of his god Nisroch, his sons Adramelech and Sharezer killed him with their swords. They then escaped to the land of Ararat, and another son, Esarhaddon, became the next king of Assyria. Okay, so that was a lot that kind of happened rapid fire. So, the Lord essentially sends an angel out, directly kills a large swath of the Assyrian soldiers, 185,000 of them. So, they wake up, find just devastation. Then the king goes back to his own land, perhaps because of the whole threat of the Ethiopians. But then he is worshipping in his own temple and gets killed by his own sons. Which, it's not like God's people are unfamiliar with that happening. Or at least attempts at that. So, yeah. That king's dead now. His one other son became the next king of Assyria. And who knows what chaos might ensue from there. Okay, note there just says when they, meaning the Assyrians. I mean, it's obviously the Assyrians, and it can't be the soldiers who were killed, because they wouldn't wake up the next morning. And then the note down here about his sons is in Greek version and an alternate reading of the Masoretic text. The other alternate reading lacks his sons. Okay, but it still says Adramelech, and it would still mention these names at least. Whether or not they were sons of his, which, could make it less significant of a betrayal if it wasn't his actual sons. But either way, he gets killed by somebody, and then they flee, to try and escape the repercussions of killing the king. And then this son of his becomes the next king. So yeah, God, unsurprisingly, delivers on his promise to Hezekiah that essentially Jerusalem is not going to be harmed. Okay, but that's all we get for 2 Kings chapter 19. Okay, now that the Bible study portion is over, I will go ahead and run the Twitch ad break. I might need to use the bathroom real quick. But then I'll switch things over to Kingdom Hearts and grab a throat lozenge so that's not being all funky. So, I will be back in a bit. Alrighty. Here we are. Man, is it just me or is the title screen really loud here? Okay, so... I don't think that's how I want to get into it. If I hit play... Yeah, there's the continue option, okay. Just making sure. Well, this will definitely let me give my throat a bit of a break. But, yeah. Time to hop back into this and probably wrap it up. Let me go ahead and hit record, and then we'll get back to it. For those who haven't watched thus far, basically, you know, Jiminy was wanting to fix his journal from their first adventure. Because it had gotten all messed up due to Sora's memory scrambling. And was never fixed when Naminé attempted to fix Sora's memories. Turns out the data within it got glitched out somehow. Possibly due to Sora's Heartless within the data? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, conceptually, it kind of makes some sense, but realistically, or practically, I should say, it's like, there's no way that would happen. But, anyway.
Goodbye.
Hang on. Okay. So yeah, that's the general gist of what's been happening in the game. It seems like they mostly got it fixed, but there's still a little mystery regarding a certain message that showed up in there. So anyway, that's where we're picking things up. Now I'll hit record.
Hey, you know, we never did figure out that mysterious message.
Guys, big news. A new world has shown up inside the journal.
What do you mean?
I've found another door leading to extra data. Somebody must have added it, once all the other data was restored.
And if we explore that world...
Then we should get some answers about this message.
Great! Let's ask Sora to...
When we fixed the data, everything in the journal went back to the way it started. Remember?
Which means that Sora's journey through the datascape, it never happened to him. Why, now he's just the same boy he was before he ever met any of us.
Well, the data version. The real version of Sora is still...
But Sora,
you
we
know.
can't send him out there when he doesn't know what's going on.
Wait! Hey, Riku, could you help me get back into the datascape one more time?
And we're back to this scene again.
Ah! Hey! Huh?
Sora, this was the day that your journey began. I know, because I was here too. It's time for the truth.
Where am I? How'd I end up in this place? And who are you?
I'm Mickey. I've come here from another kind of world.
Another kind of world?
Their hurting will be mended when you return to end it. It's a message, and you're the only one with the power to solve the mystery behind it. So we really need your help.
Power? What's that?
Still,
Whoa! What's that?
like,
You may not
doesn't make...
remember, but it's clear you still hold the power
I
inside
don't see
you.
how this is any less confusing.
Think you'd be willing to lend us a hand? You might help us figure out the truth.
Gosh, I don't have a clue what's going on. I don't, but at the same time, what you're saying feels kind of familiar. So this truth you're talking about, do you think it involves me somehow?
Actually, I'm not exactly positive. However, I get the sense it's something important you need to know.
If it's information that I'm supposed to know, then, well... Okay, Mickey. I'll help.
Thank you. Let's go. Just follow my lead.
I guess Mickey's in there to help Sora along, even though
Whoa.
I guess because Sora's the main
So you
one
think
that
the
can
truth's
help.
hiding
But
somewhere in here? Hey,
he's helping out the one who can do the thing.
guess he went ahead.
So now we're back to Castle Oblivion, or at least a version of it.
Who are you?
Me? I'm nobody.
And is that Riku?
In this place, to find is to lose. And to lose is to find. That's the way of things. Here in Castle Oblivion.
Maybe it's not Riku.
Castle Oblivion?
That's right. Here you will meet people you know. People that you care about.
Huh? It's a kind of card with a picture on it.
Use that card and press on. You will find the truth that sleeps up ahead.
Well, wait. But how am I supposed to use this? He could have told me that much. And why does he seem so familiar? Oh,
For not knowing how to use it.
what just happened to me?
That card's special.
I'm just saying, like,
It will cause you to see people. Well, illusions to be exact. They're from Jiminy's journal. It's all of the very same data that you worked so hard to fix.
Jiminy? What did I fix? I don't get it.
My mistake. Someone must have pressed the reset button on your memory. All you remember is leaving the island. Just the same, you'll remember the folks you meet here. At least you should.
I don't understand. What is it that I'm supposed to do?
Whatever you want.
Huh?
There's no script to follow. The journal's the closest thing you've got. But that doesn't mean you'll see the things it says. And who really cares? Everything that happens here, and everyone you meet, is just an illusion.
So then, I can do whatever I want to do?
Yes.
okay, but
Hey, come back! He's gone.
what if what he wants to do is turn back? Okay, well. They're the friends from the island. But
Well, you did it again, Sora.
okay,
Wait
now
a
that
sec.
sounds like Riku.
Riku? Why are you here?
I've got something that you need to see. It'll help you.
Yeah? What is it?
A hidden truth that's nowhere to be found, even in the deepest corners of your memories. It's something I want you to see.
Hidden truth, you
And-
say.
Something I want you to feel.
I know you wouldn't ask if it wasn't really important. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sora. Now, close your eyes.
Okay. Riku. But where? Okay, that was kind of what I thought.
Wasn't that Riku and Kairi? That's right. I was on a journey to find you guys.
Darkness had taken a hold of my heart, and Kairi had lost hers completely. But at the end of your journey, you would have saved us, Sora. Think about it. What did Kairi and I have in common? When you watched, what did you feel?
Something you have in common.
It was hurt.
Okay.
We had both lost ourselves, and we were hurting in a way we'd never hurt before. There's no greater pain in the world. I ask you, Sora, what would you have done?
I would have helped you, of course. Both of you. I'd have figured out how to undo the hurt.
I thought you'd say that. And you're right. You would. Or should I say, you will.
That's a relief. Hey, then what was with the sneak preview?
I just wanted you to see. You always make the right choices. On the road ahead, more than one truth will come to light. You'll forget things, lose things that you care about, and it won't always make sense. It'll be frustrating, and it'll make you angry. It may even hurt so badly you'll feel like you're about to lose yourself. But don't worry, Sora. That won't happen to you. You won't let it. You're like a sponge. No matter how much pain they throw at you, you'll suck it up and leave things a little bit better. Just follow your heart, and you can change the lives of not one, but many. You don't have to do anything special. Just do what you do. Be yourself. After all, that's what you're good at. Do what feels right to you.
You got it.
Take care, Sora.
What? Weird. No one's here.
Okay.
Well, Sora? How was it? Did you have fun chatting and hanging with the ghosts?
You shouldn't call them ghosts. Sure, something was a little off, but I'm certain those three are still my friends.
Friends? You don't say. So then what were their names again? Tell me.
Oh, I don't even have to think. Huh? What? Why can't I remember? I know them.
Like I said, everything in this castle is just an illusion. And once the illusions vanish, you'll forget all about your little reunion.
I'll forget?
Hey, no big deal. The fact that you can't remember them just means they weren't very important to you to begin with.
No, that's the kind of
that
stuff
right?
y'all lied
That's
about
not
the first
true.
time around.
Of course my friends are always important to me. Okay, maybe I forgot what just happened and who I met inside that room. Trust me, I know I'll remember everything again.
Sure.
More cards?
All of these cards were created from the data in the journal. And all of them will show you more
See,
illusions.
this time
But from now
though,
on,
he's saying that it's created
illusions
from the
won't be
data
of
in
your
the journal,
friends.
not
You're fresh off
from
the
Sora's
island,
memories.
which makes everyone you meet total strangers. Here's a fun little thought. The folks you're about to see. You can fight them all you like.
Huh?
What do you care? They're only strangers. Actually, illusions of strangers. Just a collection of empty bits of data. They won't be able to make the distinction between what's real.
So if
what's
he's
not.
essentially in an illusion within an illusion, what does that mean?
And what they'll see are the worlds they call home. Anyway, the truth would be wasted on them, so why bother? They're only there until they're not. Do you see where I'm going with this? Nothing's real. You can break the little hearts they don't have and then forget about it. No hurt feelings, no baggage. It's that simple. You don't have a heart. It's 100% guilt-free.
That's what you think.
What?
It's obvious you know nothing at all. Everything you say is a lie. I might have the strength to hurt someone, but what exactly would be the point? I know that it would tear me up inside. That ache would stay with me for a long time. You might not know it now, but I hope you'll see that nothing is guilt-free in this world.
You've arrived at the first question.
Huh? What's with that guy? So, with these
like,
cards, I'm gonna run into people
This
from
is also
the
making me
past.
wonder from a meta
I have
standpoint.
no idea who, but it'll be
If,
fun.
like, the stuff that happened in Castle Oblivion affected Jiminy's journal in more ways than one. Like, yeah, obviously there was the rearranging of Sora's memories that had that effect on the journal, but, like, did the effects of Castle Oblivion, like, directly impact the journal itself as well?
That guy wasn't kidding around. I really can't remember who it was I met just now. Or can I? I give up. I don't remember. That's weird. I don't know what this is. Wait, is this what heartache feels like? Just thinking about them causes pain inside. Hold on. If I really forgot about all those friends completely, that would mean I shouldn't be missing anyone. That makes sense. So I haven't forgotten all of it then. There's got to be more I still don't know. I just need to find something to trigger my memory. Nice. Here goes.
So it's like he forgets the mental part of the memories, but his heart still remembers in a way. That's a really, it's just like almost empty look on the face of the Queen of Hearts there.
So, Sora, how was your time with... who was it again?
I can't remember anything at all. But you already knew that, didn't you?
You seem pretty calm. Guess you decided they weren't worth stressing over. Out of sight, out of mind, right?
That's wrong.
What?
It's like you said. Everyone I met, I can't remember. But still, I'm frustrated that I've forgotten them. I feel moments of loneliness. You said there would be no hurt feelings, but I am hurting. When the memories are gone, they just leave a hole. And having that longing inside me hurts. But it'll help me somewhere down the road. It's the key I'll need to unlock all my memories.
Right on schedule.
I almost want to say the voice of that particular hooded character sounds a bit like Roxas. That's about the best guess I've got at the moment. Alright. So he's gonna chat with people from Olympus, then move along and forget them.
You forgot someone who matters to you. Something like that'll gnaw at you forever. But you believe that somehow by carrying around that kind of hurt, you'll be able to retrieve the memories you lost. That's what you're thinking, right, Sora?
Right. What's so funny?
I can't believe you fell for it so easily.
Huh?
I told you when you arrived. Remember, in this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. Well, you've lost your memories, and the only thing you found in return is hurt. And by deciding that hurt was the key to remembering, you gave up all hope of ever being free from it. The hurt owns you now, Sora. Don't you see that? It's a wound that will never mend. That hole in your heart will grow bigger until darkness finally claims it.
The darkness? Was this all just a big trick to pull me in?
Afraid so.
It's
And
just
all it took was a handful
like a
of
bunch
illusions.
of
Your
things
heart
that
was
happen
just
in the
way too
actual,
easy to
you know,
break, Sora.
Castle Oblivion.
Not true.
It's a trap.
It's not too late to run.
Huh?
Why should you keep the hurt inside?
Oh,
Just tell
that's
yourself
definitely
you
got
need
a
to
bit of
forget
a
about the
Roxas
people
look
you
to it.
met in this place. You'll have no one
Now
to
that they've
miss.
started showing
no
the
cause
face.
for loneliness. No hurt to keep eating away at your heart.
I mean, similar skin tone,
Sora.
but
It's your call.
lighter hair.
Cling to the memories you've lost, and the hurt they bring, till you're dragged into the darkness. Otherwise, let it all go, and then you can be free and happy. The decision is completely yours.
Wait! Should I use this? But if I were to do that, then I'd meet a friend and forget right away. I don't know if I want that. It's just going to bring more hurt. And if he's right, the darkness will eventually take over me completely. But I don't see any other way out of here. Guess this card is my only option. That is, unless I let go of the hurt. Once I go out of this room, I'll forget all about what happened and everyone I just met. Instead of carrying that hurt around until it consumes me, maybe I should let it go. What's inside my heart? What am I supposed to do? I feel so lost.
Well,
Hey, Sora! Can you hear me? Sora!
I know that voice.
oh hey.
Mickey, is that you? Where are you?
Sorry, Sora. I'm still trying to find a way to get to you. Right now, the best I can do is to send my voice to where you are.
Hold up. That's
It's
kind of what
okay.
happened with Riku
Hey,
in Castle
Mickey?
Oblivion.
Maybe you can help me with something. I keep forgetting people I meet in this place. And this guy says if I dwell on what I've lost, the hurt is going to take over me. And I don't want that.
I understand. Question is, are you okay with letting go of the folks that you've forgotten?
Huh? Who are they?
Well, even though you may not remember them, they definitely remember you. You'll always be a really close friend to them, no matter what happens.
Yeah, we've been on adventures, and I'll never forget you.
And even if you don't ever really know who we are, I hope you'll remember that. You'll always be special to us.
How can that be?
So,
Why
are they
don't you
actually
ask
like
your
kind of
heart?
taking advantage of the
What are you
situation
feeling right now, Sora?
to help steer Sora in a certain direction here?
I don't know what this is. Who are these two? I don't think that we've ever met. But I feel like I know them.
Perfect situation to
Memories can
introduce
disappear,
somebody and
but feelings don't. Not even when your data was reset. Inside your heart, the adventures you shared with the friends you made in the datascape will always live on. And you know what? I'll bet that's also true for all the time you spent with the folks that those cards showed to you.
So it's not what's missing that's causing the hurt. It's actually what's not missing. If that's true... Hey!
Uh-oh. Looks like I've used up too much power. I'll be there soon, Sora. I promise. Just try and hold on a little bit longer for me, okay?
Mickey! I'm all alone again. I hate feeling like this. Oh. I wonder, does this count as hurt? If I let it, will this pull me into the darkness? I can do this. There's no going back. Just one more card.
well, if it's anything like Castle Oblivion originally was, it's just one more card until you are then given another set of cards.
You've used up all the cards, I take it? I would ask if you enjoyed your little trip. But we both know that you've forgotten it. That you're feeling pretty empty.
No, I'm not. I may not remember who I met, but I do remember that I met them. And knowing that I've forgotten them, I miss them.
So you heard. I warned you. Don't you remember what I said? That hurt will drag you down into the darkness. You have to get rid of all of
I
it.
guess, you know, it could technically be Ven and not Roxas.
No, I don't.
They look similar. They're
I can
voiced by
keep
the
the
same
hurt.
person.
Because it reminds me of something important. It lets me know that what I've forgotten is crucial.
And even when none of the organization people
That's
were in
enough.
Castle Oblivion, Ven was
I
there.
won't run from it.
We established that in the final episode
It'll
of
stay inside
Rift
of
by
my
Sleep.
heart until the day I remember.
The darkness will take you first.
If I put the hurt aside, I'll lose my ties to all the people I care about. My mind's made up. I may end up falling into the darkness, but I'll carry this with me. I'll only get rid of it when I remember everything, and not a day sooner than that. I'll keep the hurt with me for the time being. It's all that I have. It's what holds the pieces in place. I accept that.
You say you accept it? It's not a game!
And that's where...
It's way past time that you learned what real hurt feels like!
And that's where there would be a fight with Roxas, probably. whether one that's playable in the original or not.
Come on, Sora. Do it. Finish me off. Why won't you do it? I get it. You've seen through my disguise. I'm just like everyone else you've encountered in this place. Made of data. I'm not even worth the effort. Is that what it is? Guess there's no point in destroying something if it never existed. Is that right?
Not at all. You say that you're an illusion, but you certainly pack a really big punch. You said that you'd show me hurt, and you weren't wrong. Actually, the hurt that I just felt was more than that. Sure, it might have hurt while we were fighting, but I sensed a different kind of hurt from you. It was kind of like an intense, sharp pain. But it felt sort of familiar. Almost like it was my own. As if we'd been connected. Like right then we shared the same hurt. If somehow it brings me closer to people in that kind of way, then carrying around a little hurt can't be all that bad.
And I'm also just realizing all that stuff I said about Data Roxas, I'm like, you know, this might be another Data Roxas that they could...
Can't be all that bad. All right, I give up. Here. You pass, Sora. Congratulations, you understand hurt. Now, use this to find the truth.
What do you mean?
My role was to see if you were ready to take ownership of the hurt inside you. And now that role is done. Nothing left for me to do but go away.
Are you gonna go back
Could
home?
be that, in a way, he's a representation of the hurt that was mentioned in that one note.
I'd like to be.
A place? Where? Oh! What's this feeling?
Maybe he's even the real reason why the journal was like that in the first place. Because there was mention of, like, in the process of reconstructing Sora's memories, that things got complicated because of Roxas and Shion, like, taking on some of Sora's memories.
Summer vacation.
You can rest easy. I've got you now.
It's like there's too many potential cross references with this series in the way that it manipulates or utilizes the concepts of, like, time and memory and all sorts of things like that.
Mickey!
I'm so glad I finally caught up to you. Sorry that it took me so long. I know you ended up having to do all the work on your own. I just couldn't get here sooner.
It's okay. You're here now. Look, if I use this card, it'll lead us to the truth.
Is that right? The message said their hurting will be mended when you return to end it. Maybe now we can finally solve it.
Let's find out.
Huh. It's Nominee. Or is that the one who's hurting will be mended?
It's like when I met Mickey. I don't know you, but you're familiar.
Nice to meet you, Sora.
Did they ever actually end up
You may not know
meeting
who it is
and or
I am,
thanking Naminé after
but
that
I
whole
know
thing went
things
down
about you.
in Chain of Memories and then waking up in
so
Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't
What
know.
exactly is going on here?
Sora, maybe I can explain. There was a time when you lost every one of your memories. But everything turned out to be okay because Naminé helped you through it.
Wow, you really did that for me, Naminé? You deserve a big thanks.
No, I don't. I put your memories back together. That part is true. But it was also me. I was the one who took them apart in the first place.
Huh?
Not only that, the reason all of the bugs appeared in Jiminy's journal.
Well, okay, so now it's spelling it out.
What?
Oh.
Tell us what you mean.
It all began with these memories that were sleeping way down deep. Deep in Sora's heart.
These are my memories?
Actually, no, they're not yours. They belong to people who are connected to you.
Huh? Isn't it weird for somebody else's memories to be inside me?
Yes. Usually it's impossible. When I first found them while repairing your memory, I thought I had made some sort of mistake. But then, after searching for answers, all the evidence I found proved they belong in your heart. Sora will have to awaken these memories. But this is where they will sleep until that time comes. They are important. And yet, dangerous too.
Naminé, how are they dangerous?
These memories, all of them are too painful. Handled the wrong way, they could damage Sora's heart, even break it. That's why I needed for Sora to find a way to face that kind of hurt. So I left the message for all of you.
Their hurting will be mended when you return to end it. That was you. You're the one who left us that message.
When I unraveled Sora and the others' memories, it also erased the words in Jiminy's journal. That book was filled with pages and pages of memories from your first adventure. It shows how deeply the journal and Sora are connected. When I took Sora's memories apart, they stayed in his heart. It may have looked like they were gone, but they were there the whole time. Even after the text disappeared from the journal, the memories remained. That's why you were able to render them as data.
Yeah, but the data we got was a mess. And then all those bugs appeared. Jiminy never wrote about any bugs.
That was... me too. When I added these memories to the journal, I also added all this hurt. I thought that maybe if you fought the bugs that sprang from these memories, you might learn to face the hurt in the memories themselves.
So that's what it was. I didn't realize you had to go through so much trouble to get us to investigate this hurt, Naminé.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have told you this in person. But the real me is gone. She doesn't exist now.
Guys? You kinda lost me a few minutes ago.
Of course.
You don't have to understand it. You have already learned how to face the hurt, Sora.
I did?
You most certainly did. At times, the pain can be wiped away. But there's also a pain that always stays with you. There's only one way to deal with that. You face it head on, and then you accept it. And if it happens that the hurt is too great for you to bear it alone, well then you turn to a friend close to your heart.
Oh. It'll bring us closer together. The hurt will only make us stronger. I'm willing to try. I'm ready to face all those memories that you found. It might have to be painful, but I can take it.
Sora.
Wait. You're not in this alone. Always remember, I'm here too.
Yep.
Thank you. Just touch this. Don't be afraid. You'll feel all of the memories that are locked inside flow right into your hearts.
Hearts? Plural?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now how many hearts are we talking here? Are we talking Sora and Ven and Roxas? Or just two of those? Or...
Sora, be strong.
But she did say hearts plural. Or was she including Mickey in that? Well, that looks almost like a floating kind of thing, almost. Oh, hey. Okay.
These are hidden truths. Sora has been keeping them
Roxas
locked away,
and
deep
Axel
inside
and-
of him. Remember, these memories you're feeling,
And
they don't belong to
Xion?
him.
Naminé, that's you. Who's the other girl? She feels so familiar. And something happened. Something terrible. Didn't it?
They're waiting for Sora. He's the only one who can put an end to their hurt. Diz told me. He hid
He's like,
something
"Who's
inside
Diz?"
you during the year you were asleep. I asked him what, and all he would say was that he was clearing his conscience. Sora must be the key to saving the people you saw. And the ones you're about to see.
And there's Terravan and Aqua.
Maybe you know how much they're hurting. These three were keys too. They were connected to the Keyblade's truth.
Well, I'd say that kind of confirms the whole Roxas and Ven being
They're
connected.
still connected, Sora. Somewhere way down deep inside of you.
Funny. I feel as though I've met them.
You know,
Yes,
for how much of
two of
a,
them
like,
you have met.
side
the
story that
I
it
never
would seem
realized
like this
that
is on a surface level,
You and he
the
share a
lore
very
implications.
special connection.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Naminé, you said Sora has to call these memories to the surface. Is it time?
I can't say for sure, but I do know. A day will come when they must rise from their sleep. And then, the only one who can save them will be Sora.
The bond they all share. That's gonna be the key, right? Don't worry, Naminé. I'll make sure I pass this on to Sora. You know, the one in the outside world.
Please do.
Okay.
So,
Well,
Just a second.
huh?
Our promise. Your promise to the me I don't know. You kept it, right?
I may be gone, but my promises to him are forever. And anyway, I owe this much. For all those people that I hurt.
So what happens to you? The one that's right here.
I'm really just data made to pass along a message. I shouldn't exist right now in this journal at all. And now the record of me will disappear. But when you pass my message on to the other Sora, just remember to tell him the things that you've seen. and that you felt. If you do that, then we'll be at rest, her and me too.
Along with everybody connected to Sora. Namine, you got it. Oh yeah. I almost forgot. I have a message for you too. Thank you.
I mean, the journal did say thank Namine after all.
And so ended our journey to connect those memories with these. Sora, when Nomine's words are passed on to you, when the day comes that you learn of this great, unknown, and mysterious adventure, it's important that you understand, whatever you feel in your heart, that's what he felt in his.
He, air quote he, meaning like Data Sora, I guess? And of course, we're hit with Simple and Clean once again. Huh. Okay. So, that, again, like, just the lore implications, man. It's... Now that I'm, going back to all these other games in the series that I didn't play before and seeing all the story stuff from there, it's like, good grief. Like, people seem to kind of complain about the story of the series, but especially, like, even more so of the third game, and just kind of like how, I don't know. I guess the complaint is that certain things felt kind of rushed or underdeveloped or whatever, but like, I feel like it was all the lead up to it. Almost like when you're going through anything Marvel related right now. It's like, if you know the stuff from before, then there's moments that are like just huge payoffs to all this stuff that's been in the works up to that point. But like, I guess all I had to say, I'm just realizing just how well Kingdom Hearts 3 wound up tying all sorts of stuff together for this, for the series. Just, man. And if it weren't for Sora's disappearance after that, it would almost maybe have felt like this series could be done again. Much like it felt at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. But I digress. Ah, man. Okay. Once again, I don't think we're gonna get too much of anything new here. So I realize, yes, but there's no, like, skip option. You know what? I'm gonna let it play through. I may cut things off here from an editing standpoint, but if there's anything significant that comes after this, then I'll just skip ahead to that and leave that in. Meanwhile, jeez, this series, man. So, unsurprisingly, with it being Kingdom Hearts, like, the main themes are all, like, heart-related, especially, like, connected with emotions and dealing with them, and, like, it's almost as if, so like with this bit at the end of this game, it's like essentially it was like, I guess you could argue in a way that it was really all about dealing with loss, whether, you know, losing people or just losing the memories of people that were important to you, and all sorts of stuff like that. And I'm not gonna say, you know, the answers or solutions or whatever you want to call them within this game are, you know, absolute truth and should be taken super duper seriously, but it definitely hints at some, you know, some ideas of how to cope with this kind of stuff. The first game is kind of, in a way, about dealing with, you know, fear or just trouble in general. Okay. Oh, hello. There is more. See, since it said return
I wanted to tell you right
title
away
instead of skip scene, that's why I kept it going.
From the past that sleep within you, and about the pieces that will tie you to your future. Sora, Riku, Kairi, the truth behind the Keyblade has found its way through so many people, and now I know that it rests in your hearts.
Is this supposed to be
Sora,
the message they received at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2?
You are who you are because of those people, but they're hurting, and you're the only one who can end their sadness. They need you. It's possible that all your journeys so far have been preparing you for this great new task that's waiting for you. I should have known there were no coincidences, only links in a much larger chain of events. And now the door to your next journey is ready to be opened.
And seriously, even with that, it's like, holy cow, just the storytelling masterclass of this series. It's like, how do you have so many things that seem to be in so many different ways, you know, that are seem to like branch off in so many different ways, and yet you're able to connect all of them as if it was intentional from the start.
I think we're finally close to figuring out where Ven's heart is.
Is that so? Then that leaves only Terra.
Right. And we've got to save all three of them.
The question is, what does Xehanort intend to do next?
Xehanort? But his two halves are gone. There was Ansem, who commanded the Heartless, and Xemnas, who commanded the Nobodies. Didn't Sora defeat them both?
Correct. Those two met their end. However, therein lies exactly our problem. Their destruction now guarantees the original Xehanort's reconstruction.
Huh?
Xehanort's heart, once seized by his heartless half, is now free. And his body, which had become his nobody, has been vanquished. Both halves will now be returned to the whole. In short, this means Master Xehanort will return.
And you think that maybe he's gonna try something?
A man like Xehanort will have left many roads open.
Well, it doesn't matter what he cooks up. Me and Sora, we'll be ready. And Riku too.
Yes, they are indeed strong, but not true Keyblade masters like you. Tell me, would a single one of you suffice if what you faced was not a single one of him?
What? What do you mean?
Mickey, please summon Sora hither. Riku as well.
Of course, but why?
To show us the mark of mastery.
The secret movie Destiny has been unlocked. What? New entry has been added to the character section. So, is that like a separate thing? Or... Doggone it, why? Why do they have to make it like this? What if I hit continue? Oh, hello.
That was more difficult than I thought. But at least things are on track.
I don't know how long this is, though. Hang on. Let me go back. So if I go to the chapters... Secret Ending 2, okay. If that was Secret Ending 1, maybe that won't be too long. Okay, so let's continue for real this time.
That was more difficult than I thought. But at least things are on track. Lord Zemnis is nowhere to be seen, so that means the party's already begun, huh?
Yes.
Man, does that Xehanort scare me like nobody's business. The way he can see into minds. And it doesn't help that no one knows what it is that the old man wants. I wonder if even you know what's going on inside your own head.
I will be led wherever it is I am destined to go.
Sounds to me like you don't have a clue of your own.
Every Keyblade master is bequeathed a Keyblade of his very own. With the passing
I did
of
notice the
time,
credits mentioned young Xehanort's
as you
voice.
can imagine, more and more Keyblades were forged to be handed down. But of all the Keyblades in existence, Master Xehanort's is the most ancient. That is my destiny. But it has yet to become a reality.
Hey, it's okay. This is all connected to the ancient Keyblade War, isn't that right? Whatever. I got my hands full with my own plans. So, which poor soul will it be?
Okay. Alright, now I think we've officially gone through all of the scenes. All of the story within Kingdom Hearts Recoded. So... was that supposed to show something that happened with... like kinda after... the... events of Kingdom Hearts 2? You know... young Xehanort there might be the recompleted old Xehanort, and that there's so much stuff going on. But yeah, that just means we have more of the series to get through and more to figure out, hopefully. But yeah, there you go, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, at least the story thereof. Unfortunately, you know, this version of it, I can't actually play the game like it originally was. Maybe eventually we'll get remakes of these that are actually playable. These meaning Coded and Days. And any others that might be like that. Maybe even the mobile games. But let me not get greedy with all that. Okay. So, yeah, geez,
Goodbye.
blah, 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 blah. I guess I should back out of this. Could have looked at the characters screen, I guess. Alrighty, well, I am gonna go ahead, run the next Twitch ad break, and meanwhile, transition over to the other Kingdom Hearts game collection I have. So, yeah, I made sure to boot that up just So I had it quickly at the ready. Which I guess means I might also be able to give myself a little bit of a break here. I will be back shortly. Apologies, I needed a slightly longer bathroom break than I thought I would. Right there. But, see, now I'm pulling this up, and it looks weird in the capture. Something about the, TV that I'm playing this on is kind of weird. Where it actually, like, kind of cuts off just a little bit of each side. But I'd rather have it look right for the capture, honestly. Alright. Well, to my understanding, Dream Drop Distance is next. Let me change the Twitch category here. Trying to figure out how exactly to... Alright, you know what? That'll be good enough. Saying it's Dream Drop Distance HD. Because that is the game within the collection that I'm getting into here. Alrighty. So, let me start recording before we hop in so I can have the little, like, opening bit. As I usually do when first starting up a game on the channel. Here we go. Okay. The last time I let that opening scene play out in Birth by Sleep, we wound up seeing the exact same thing once I started up the new game. Anyway, what's up, cool people? Welcome to Dream Drop Distance HD. This one is actually playable. And I will be playing on standard mode as normal. Oh.
Hey! Is this how you wanted it? Xehanort! You want to fill me in?
I am.
Hey! Do you remember now, or... Wait. Did you never lose your memory?
That's not my name. I'm not Xehanort.
What?
My name is Ansem.
So maybe I did skip a thing when first opening up the game.
How far could a raft take us?
Who knows? If we have to, we'll think of something else.
Riku, a storm's coming.
I know. The waves are getting steep. Furl the sail.
Right. Riku!
I'm fine. What's that?
What the?
Oh, he was right. Those wretched guppies are here. Well, it's about time we settled the score.
Ursula! But how... Is this the test? Come on! You can work it out later!
All right. Sorry, dearies, but I won't fall for that trick.
Okay. I am super duper confused. I hope that little automatic thing that I skipped before getting to the start screen wasn't important to knowing what's going on here. Anyway, mementos are optional tutorials and flashbacks. Access them by selecting Play Now or Viewed Now when the cues appear. Okay. Next. Mementos are also available from the main menu at any time. Combat basics, just in case it's different. Left stick to move around. You can also rotate the camera using the right stick, and yep. Oh geez, I am seeing loading abilities on the side. Lovely. Press A to attack, keep pressing A after landing an attack, and you'll perform a combo.
Ha, hey. Yeah, hey. Ha. Yeah, yeah.
To the lower right is your HP gauge. It will deplete as you take damage. Run out of HP and it's game over. Duh. Protect yourself by pressing X to block. Use the left stick plus X to dodge. You can also press B to jump. Defend yourself from incoming attacks.
Yeah.
Lock onto an enemy and the camera will stay pointed at that enemy. While locked on, you can switch targets by holding right bumper and using left stick. Locking on is a great way to keep track of foes in the heat of the action. To exit, lock on, press right bumper. The command deck. Yes, the command deck. Because we all love the command deck. Allows you to perform more powerful attacks and magic. Select a command from the deck with up and down on the D-pad. Once the command's gauge is full, you can use it by pressing Y. Use deck commands to take out all the tentacles. That's... I don't know if I like that. Pressing up moves further down in the command list. Anyway, you never know where you'll find new commands. To install them in your command deck, wait until no enemies are around, then press start to open the main menu. Not only can you modify your deck, you can also change keyblades, check your stats, adjust game settings, and more. And if you ever get stuck, you can access help in tutorials like this one by choosing mementos from the main menu. Combat Basics tutorial complete. Okay.
You dare toy with me, you insignificant fool!
Phantom Ursula. Yeah, sure, I'll use a potion. Can't just block that.
Yeah. Freeze. Fine. Yeah.
Hey, I dodged it. Yay.
Freeze. Fine. To the depths with you.
Bubbles, I could probably block those, right? Yeah.
Freeze. Fine. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Ha. Yeah.
So close. There we go. Okay. I was like, I'll use another potion if I gotta, but I kind of don't want to. Okay. There's a keyhole in the water? This far down? So, I believe the context for this is that this is part of the, like, Mark of Mastery exam, and they're like...
This world
I don't know.
has been connected.
Flashback, the Mark of Mastery exam. Oh, okay. Maybe this will explain it.
As a Keyblade Master, Xehanort had a gift like few others. But such great minds are often plagued by a single great question. What is the essence of the human heart that weakens us or empowers us? The answer, he believed, would be found in the Keyblade War. What if the challenges of our past were in fact a map to the light and darkness that battles within us all? Xehanort had to know, so he renounced his duties as master and chose the Seeker's life. Since then, in many a guise, he has clashed with protectors of the light, Keyblade wielders like yourselves. And mark my words, he will trouble us yet again. We must be ready. Which is why you, Sora and Riku, are to be tested for the mark of a true Keyblade Master. No doubt you fancy yourselves masters already, but it takes years of training. Only a true master can teach you the proper way. Both of you are self-taught Keyblade wielders, an impressive feat. However, the time has come for you to let go of preconceived notions, forget what you know about the Keyblade, and begin your training again with a clean slate.
Huh? But that's a formality, right? I already proved myself. Me and the King and Riku, we can take on anything. Right, Riku?
I don't know. I think that in my heart, darkness still has a hold.
Hi, Ferric.
Walking that path changed me. I'm not sure if I'm ready to wield a Keyblade. Maybe I do need to be tested.
Riku. Then count me in. Put me through the test. Just watch. Me and Riku will pass with flying colors.
Honest. So recoded probably took about
Very well then.
3 hours.
Sora
So.
and Riku, let your examination
It was more like
begin.
that amount of time in between, you know, being able to actually play through anything progressing story in a game. Glossary entry that discusses Keyblades. Keyblade Masters. Master Xehanort. all just glossary information that you can look at if you so choose.
How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato.
Dive mode. In this game, you take down enemies and collect prizes as you fall at high speed. Your objective is to pass through the goal ring that lights up once you've met certain goals. Those goals vary from dive to dive. I guess this is the dropping in dream drop distance. Attacks won't reach when the target is red. Press A to attack enemies and objects when the target is yellow. Okay. Attack the rainbow-colored weak point. To defeat bosses, you will need to target their flashing weak points. Yeah, okay. Don't forget to decelerate and dodge to make it safely through the dive. A dodges quicker, B reduces the speed. If you pick up a magic prize, you can use Y to perform a special magic attack. Okay. Interesting. Like, let me try slowing down here a little bit. Just.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it. Huh. Ring open. Mega Flare. Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
I hope that slowing down there would allow me to get more points or whatever. A. Okay. Is an A rank the highest? Or is there like an S rank beyond that? I don't know. Alright. Obtain Spark Dive. Interesting. Maybe, maybe if I had completed that sooner, I'd get a higher rank. I don't know.
Huh? This is... Traverse Town. Hey, what's with my clothes? Must be more of Master Yen Sid's magic.
Looks kind of like the Valor Form clothes. Traverse Town. Did they just do like a
what happened to
disc
Riku?
scratch sound effect there?
Riku! Hello? Riku!
Shut it.
Huh?
Talk about noise.
Ah!
So,
Who's that?
Yeah, but, how do you know that?
looks like you're not a player.
A player?
Come on, keep up. In the game, players get marked with the time limit. And this game, I can't afford to lose. I need my game partner.
Okay.
Hold up.
I don't know about any game, but can
Is
I
it
help?
supposed...
What? Time out. Do you
This dude
trust
looks
every
like he
total
could be
stranger you
from,
meet?
like, I don't know,
Look,
friggin'
sorry,
Jet Set Radio
you're no
or
good.
whatever.
You're not a player. Am I PAX with someone else?
Or is there...
Okay,
oh,
so we
wait.
can't be
Maybe
partners.
it's that one
Why don't I
other...
just help you out as your friend?
now we're friends?
There's some other game series that I think Nomura was involved
Not
in.
saying it is, but
that
you could make it easier.
Yeah.
has characters with looks more like
Whatever.
this.
Cool. Lead the way. Whoa.
And this is where we get the whole flow motion mechanic, isn't it? Yep. Flow motion lets you use your environment to the fullest. Use left stick and X to slide into a wall or pole, and you will enter flow motion. While in flow motion, you can press B to jump or X to gain a burst of speed. This makes getting around much easier. Slide toward that lamppost to gain a burst of speed. Then press X. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me...
Yeah.
Okay. So that was what it wanted me to do. You don't always have to slide into flow motion. You can use some objects like handrails and ropes just by landing on them. Jump onto the rail to kick into flow motion. That's the tip of the iceberg. Not sure where to go? Go with the flow. Flow motion basis. Okay. I mean, it is just the basics.
Yeah.
Save points, yeah. I know what save points do. Drop. Switch between playable characters. Oh. Okay. There's a save point here. Saving. For now, it doesn't give me any other options aside from returning to the title screen. Which I might want to do toward the end of this recording just to see if that introductory bit that I kind of skipped over is anything important. Tutorial reality shift. Huh. Use reality shift to bend the rules of the world around you. Reality shift works differently in each world. If this pink symbol appears over a target, it's time for a reality shift. Press Y and B to trigger reality shift. Use left stick to lock on to the object you were targeting. Then aim. Press A to launch the target in the trajectory shown and blast any enemies it hits. Okay. Interesting. So... I don't know how exactly I'm supposed to control this. Okay, depending on your lock-on target, you may need to meet different requirements to get the pink reality shift marker to appear. For most foes, this means dealing a certain amount of continual damage. Try reality shift on everything. You never know what might happen. Tutorial complete, okay.
Hey, I didn't catch your name.
Dream Eaters.
That's a weird name.
Not me. Them.
Right, I knew that.
Unversed. At least I'm pretty sure that's what that symbol
Let's
is on
split
them.
up. Got it.
Oh, It's Neku.
Huh?
Neku Sakuraba. You asked.
Neku Sakuraba. That's a mouthful.
No, it's really not.
It's really not.
Come on, Neku. Let's take him.
Tutorial flow motion combat. Okay. Flow motion isn't just for getting around. You can also use it in combat. Press A while in flow motion to perform a powerful flow motion attack. Their basic attack command will change automatically when a flow motion attack is possible. Different flow motions will trigger different attacks, so give everything a try. Slide towards walls and poles and use flow motion to defeat the enemies.
Ha! 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 Ha!
I see.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! 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 Oh, there!
Interesting. Sometimes sliding into enemies will trigger flow motion. Flow motion throws. Let's take an X to slide into a large enemy, and you will swing around that enemy. While swinging around, press A, and you can send the enemy flying. Take out the enemies by sending them flying. Oh, jeez. I was like, what enemies? Clearly, these enemies.
Come on! Ha! Hey! Yeah! Oh! Come on! Oh! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Come on!
Okay. Use flow motion to weave together a dynamic offense, and you'll dominate the battlefield in no time. Tutorial complete. Unsurprisingly, lots of tutorials to start
They're
things
Dream
off.
Eaters too?
Yeah. If I'm gonna survive the game, I'm gonna need some extra help. Think you could control them?
Okay. Maybe the Dream Eaters are different than Unversed. I don't know.
guess.
The symbol looked kind of like Unversed, though. Flashback, Dream Eaters.
If we are ever to strike down Xehanort, we need the individuals King Mickey spoke of in his letter. We must lead them out of sorrow and slumber and back to our world. To do so, 7 sleeping keyholes must be found and unlocked, and a great power retrieved. As you know, every world is walled off from the next, preventing travel between them. In the past, you could bridge these gaps because the walls were broken, or because you could open special lanes with your keyblades. But your new goals, the sleeping keyholes, are harder to reach. You'll recall in your first journey that you brought many worlds back from the darkness, but some never returned completely. They still sleep, cut off from all outside channels. Not even the Heartless can enter. But these sleeping worlds are said to have their own manner of darkness. They are called Dream Eaters. And there are 2 kinds. Nightmares, which devour happy dreams. And benevolent spirits, which consume the nightmares. The Dream Eaters will guide you, just as the Heartless once guided you to the keyhole you seek at the heart of each world.
Okay, glossary entry about Heartless. Meow Wow recipe. List of the materials needed to create a Meow Wow. Is that what that one Dream Eater thing was? You will often receive dream pieces. We were just talking recipes, that's why. Anyway, dream pieces when you defeat nightmares. You can then use those dream pieces to create spirits. Go ahead and get started by selecting spirits here on the main menu. Spirits. Create spirit. Create spirits using a recipe or from scratch. To create a spirit using a recipe, you'll need to collect the materials in advance. Starting from scratch may allow you to create spirits in unexpected ways. Once you've settled on what spirit you want to create, you can sacrifice a deck command to give your creation a stat boost. Huh. Your new spirit is part of the family. Be sure to give it a meaningful name and lots of TLC, meaning tender, loving, care, or... Is it loving, care, or love and care? Same general gist, anyway. Now select the recipe for the spirit you want to create. Spirits will be grayed out if you don't have enough materials. Okay. Also, looking at the description there, it's like, cat or dog? Boy or girl? Friend or fiend? One thing's for sure, this Dream Eater is adorable. Warning, fire freaks it out. Okay. Interesting. If you use more materials than the recipe requires, you can create a spirit with a higher level or rank than usual. You can also sacrifice one of your commands to give the spirit a stat boost. Various types of bonuses are available. Why not choose a command now and power up your spirit? Okay. I have no clue what all this stuff does, but anyway, command. Your new spirit will gain this stat boost, defense +1. And that's the only command it'll let me pick, is the potion. I guess that gives the spirit more HP? Or does having it with me then give Sora more HP? Or whoever has that spirit. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Create the spirit. There we go. Meow Wow. Level 2. Oh, give your new spirit a name. Jeez, really? Alright. First cat character reference that came to mind was Garfield. Oh, there are other character sets? Jeez. Whatever. Looks like you and Garfield are off to a great start. Say hello to your new spirit. Spirits will help you in combat. Give them lots of TLC to increase your affinity, and you will be duly rewarded. Bonding with your spirits. Use the hand icon to pet your spirits. This might change a spirit's disposition, increase your affinity, or earn it some EXP. Use training toys to play with spirits, and you can help them grow. Fighting alongside spirits or bonding with them will earn them link points. Link points can be spent on the ability link board to unlock new commands and abilities for you. Pet your spirit and bond with it. Am I ahead of... Okay. Training toys. Do I? No. I'm like pressing and holding A. Do I just... Okay. If you get stuck, press left bumper to bring up the help screen. Just A on its own is poke. Okay. So there are camera controls here. I poked it. Am I supposed to just like keep petting it? Okay, you received link points. Use them on the ability link board to earn deck commands and abilities. Open the menu, then choose ability link. On the ability link board, you begin at the starting point and spend link points to advance one space at a time. Unlock spaces to earn new deck commands and abilities for Sora and Riku. Use some link points now to unlock a new power. What is this? Ability Link Critical. Alright, so I unlocked that. Special abilities can be learned and activated, which boost your stats or unlock new moves. Abilities are obtained from spirits. Most abilities you obtain can be activated at any time. Stat boosting abilities require that the spirits you obtained them from stay in your party. Link Critical. If your basic attack and a spirit's attack connect at the same time, both attacks will power up and send opponents flying. Performing this Link Critical will give your Link gauge a huge boost. Okay. Each spirit's ability link board offers different rewards. Create new spirits and nurture them to gain an edge in your adventure. When you're bonding with your spirit, hold right bumper to enter photo mode. Surrounding text will disappear, giving you the perfect opportunity for a screenshot. Creating and nurturing spirits tutorial complete. And there it is. There's Garfield. Hello, Garfield.
Yeah, there. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Come on.
I saw that available, so I was like, let's do it. Kaboom. Okay. So it's also possible to use all that flow motion stuff in combat. And... Jeez. Okay, can't go that way. I guess I got a little more time. I was thinking about just going back to the save point. Ouch.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Hey. Yeah. Come on.
Intrepid Fragment. See, the question is, where should I go from here?
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Freeze. Yeah. Ha. Hey. Yeah.
Okay, I can go this way. Cutscene.
I brought you Sora. We had a bargain.
What's the matter, Neku? Oh, no way!
Hey, that wasn't the deal. You said you wouldn't hurt him.
Don't, Neku! They're too dangerous! What? Why am I so sleepy?
Does this have anything to do with the dream part of Dream Drop Distance? Oh, hello, it's switching over to Riku now. Dive time for him. 300 prize points before you reach the goal, okay. Now. Whoa, hello. Like, there was another thing I could have hit at that one point. Ouch. Anything else gonna come up? No? I forget, how do I go faster? I think it said to hold X for that, right? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I got a B rank on that one. Oh well. I'm definitely not yet trying to go completionist on this.
Town? My clothes have changed. Sora! Where are you? I remember we fell overboard after Ursula attacked, and then I think we opened a keyhole. So, this must be one of the sleeping worlds. My Keyblade. It just sort of popped into my hand when I needed it most. Right. It started.
Wow. Where's your portal?
Huh?
It takes something special to jump between grounds without one.
Who are you?
My name is Joshua.
What do you mean, portal?
Are we just skipping past the part where you tell me your name?
Riku.
Hello there, Riku. Portals are like gateways that link up our worlds. Apparently, the world you and I are standing in right now, well, there are two copies of it. It's been sort of split in half. Portals are what let folks like us cross between them.
There can be two of a world?
The world is as many things as people need it to be. The concept that we all live in the same world, that's just in our heads. Surely you knew. I'll tell you what, Riku. I've got a little errand for you.
Sorry. I don't trust you.
At least hear me out. I'm looking for a girl named Rhyme. She's the key to the portal. And on the other side, who knows who we'll find? Maybe even your friend, Sora.
You know Sora?
Now I have your attention. But unfortunately, I don't know where he is. If he's not in this version of the world, I can only assume he has to be in the other one. Simple logic.
Okay. You want to find Rhyme? You got it. Let's go.
Really showing the... It's really showing the Traverse Town thing again. Unlocked link portals. Approach a pink dot and press A to access a link portal. Once accessed, you can face off against or team up with spirits from other worlds. Each portal is marked with a difficulty level, so don't bite off more than you can chew. Portal won't disappear if you give up. Gear up and give it another try. So really, you could try it if you're not sure.
Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Kaboom. Alright, so that's how that's supposed to work. Good. Helps if I lock on first. Okay. I'm kind of liking the flow motion integration in the combat. Open. Our first chest of the game. Confetti candy. Interesting.
Yeah. Ha. Fire. Ha. Ha.
Troubling fragment. Now I kind of want to keep going, and at least until I get to the next save point in the game.
Joshua, why don't they ever attack you?
They being Dream Eaters? They won't go after you unless you're a dreamer. Which is funny, because I've got plenty of dreams.
But they're definitely attacking me. So, you think I'm a dreamer?
Every human being is a dreamer. I had a friend once who said he never dreamed of anything, but it turned out that his were the most powerful dreams of all. You sort of remind me of him. Why don't we give your dreams shape? In this world, they take form as Dream Eaters, which can become great allies.
Komori bat recipe, okay. Try creating a new spirit. No kidding. This one. Wow, that's a lot of extra stock. And it's only gonna give me the potion option. Or can I pick... Oh, I could pick Spark Dive as well. Huh. I tend to not use potions that much, honestly. These noctillionine nuisances, bleh. Did I pronounce that first one right? Noctillionine? Anyway. Nuisances boast quite the repertoire. Supersonic confusion waves? Check. Vampire drain attack? Wonderful. Because vampire, trying to do the stereotypical vampire accent. Wonderful. Disposition aggro. Not surprising there. Oh yeah, I gotta give it a name. Alright. this is not me just being lame with name choices. I'm thinking specifically of, you know, the character Batty from Fern Gully? That's who I've got in mind with. Alright. And is it immediately gonna go? Nope.
I got you now, Joshua! Once I take you down, yo, me and Rhymes is going back where we belong.
Beat. How many times do we have to go over this? You've been tricked by that rogue in the black coat.
What? Black coats? But that's...
I'm telling you, you've made a friend of our enemy.
Just can it, alright? Your inverse psychiatry ain't gonna work. Let's go, Dream Eaters!
This guy sounds so much like Raijin.
Man, not cool.
Tutorial, linking with spirits. Sora and Riku each link with spirits in their own unique way. Completely fill up a spirit's link gauge and it will briefly lend you its power. Sora uses link attacks to team up with his spirits and take on the enemy. Riku changes link styles, absorbing his spirits to power up his combos for a period of time. Huh. The link gauge will refill as spirits' attacks connect with the enemy. Switch to the link command and press Y to unleash an attack. Link with one spirit or link with both. Link with two spirits simultaneously to initiate a powerful dual link. Link command. How does one switch to the link command? I don't know. Oh, okay. Toggle with right and left on the D-pad. Okay. You can also access link commands by holding down a spirit's shortcut command and pressing the corresponding buttons. Link with your spirit to defeat the enemies. So how do I do that? Oh, jeez. Okay. Fill up the link gauges of both spirits in your party, and you can team up with both at once to perform a powerful dual link. To perform a dual link, switch to the link command, then use up or down to choose a dual link and press Y. Naturally, dual links are much more powerful than linking with a single spirit. Collect as many spirits as you can, and you never know what new tricks you might unlock. Tutorial complete. Okay.
You know what? Forget it. This is stale, yo.
Playing the tough guy 24/7? I'd be worn out too.
I just want to protect the one person who matters.
I know the feeling. Why am I suddenly so sleepy?
Flashback, the Keyblade War.
Long ago, in the age of fairy tales, the world was filled with light, a gift many believed from an unseen power known as Kingdom Hearts. You see, Kingdom Hearts was protected by its counterpart, the Keyblade, so that none could ever lay hands on its mysteries. But in time, the world was overrun by legions who wanted the light all for themselves, and the first shadows were cast upon the land. These warriors crafted Keyblades in the image of the original Keyblade, and waged a great war over Kingdom Hearts. We call this the Keyblade War. But though the war extinguished all light from the world, the darkness could not reach the brightness inside every child's heart. With that light, the world was remade as we know it today, with countless smaller worlds shining like stars in the sky. As for the real Keyblade, it did not survive the battle. The two elements that created it, one of darkness and one of light, shattered into 20 pieces.
20 specifically?
7 of light, 13 of darkness.
Okay.
And as for the source of all light, the one true Kingdom Hearts...
Odd that it didn't split evenly.
It was swallowed by the darkness, never to be seen again. As long as it remains there, even the brightest world will have its dark corners. After all, light begets darkness, and darkness is drawn to light. For this reason, some decided to use the Keyblade, a weapon designed to conquer the light, to defend the light instead. These were the first heroes of the Keyblade.
Glossary, Keyblade War, Kingdom Hearts. Keyblade spelled with an X. A fancy X, basically. Which I realize, yes, is supposed to be the key letter or symbol thing.
Huh? They're both gone. Before I fell asleep, Neku said that he and that creep in the coat had a deal. But what was the deal? Are the two of them in league? That can't be right. We never even found Neku's partner. I guess I should just take a look around.
Dropping between characters. In this game, you will alternate between Sora and Riku to progress through the story. To drop or switch between characters, just select drop on the pause screen or the main menu. The drop gauge continues to decrease as you explore the field. Sleep and other negative statuses will cause your drop gauge to drain more quickly. When the gauge runs out, you will enter bonus time and droplets will appear more often. After bonus time ends, you will drop into the next character. Investigate the area, okay? Nope, I was trying to... Fine. Let's do this. Kablam.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Oh. Ha. Yeah. Oh. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Freeze. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ha. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ha. Hey. Hey. Ha.
Okay, it does put the word link there next to the spirit when the link is full. Okay, it won't let me go that way. More enemies. Meow wounds.
Together.
Okay. I should have a look around. Okay, but what exactly am I looking around at? Oh. Spirit seems to be onto something.
Yeah, yeah, ha!
Okay. Now I can go through that door. The first district. What happened to the mailbox there? Examine. Oh. Some kind of hole, I guess? Examine. Let me not do that now. I want to look around here first.
Hey! Yeah! Oh! Fine! Ha! Oh! Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Freeze! Oh!
Sometimes it feels like the flow motion can be a bit difficult to
Yeah,
trigger,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, jeez.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Oh! Come on! Freeze! Fine! Oh! Ha! Come on! Hey!
It's like, it gave me a save point pretty early on, but then hasn't really given me one since. Although, there might be one in this area, since this is where I found the one before.
Yeah! Yeah! Hey! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Freeze! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Okay, got a vibrant fragment. Item commands. Item commands let you use items in your stock. However, you can only use a limited number of each item per battle. This number is shown in your deck. If you are out of an item, you cannot use it even if you leave it installed in your deck. Okay. So I got another potion.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Fine! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Hey!
Okay. Everything cool? Hey, there's a save point here. Ooh, but there's also a Moogle. What could I buy? We got Quick Blitz, Fire, Sleep, Potions, Fragments, or sorry, Figments. I've been saying Fragments, they're Figments. My bad. Prickle Main recipe, Heavy Rep recipe, Confetti Candy. Sweet treat that spirits like. It sometimes boosts strength and changes a spirit's disposition. Shield cookie. So basically a lot of spirit related stuff. I think I will buy me a Prickle Main recipe. Yes. Okay. Save time. So if I selected drop from there, it would have me change over to Riku, is what it seems like. Okay, well, that seems like a pretty decent bit of progress for our first little episode of Dream Drop Distance. Okay. And I think that's all I'm gonna do for that right now. Drops 2. What? Is that just keeping track of how many times I drop, or is there a limit to the number of drops I have available at a given point? I don't know, I guess we'll find out in the future. But for now, I'm gonna go back to the main menu there. Oh, shoot, yeah. Just in case, I'm gonna hit record here. If I let this go to the cinematic that it was gonna play, maybe I could just drop that in where I cut it off before, and then, you know, at least I hope it'll go to that same cinematic. So maybe then I can make sure I'm not missing anything that I was supposed to gain from that. Alright. How long am I gonna have to leave it alone before it might show that, I wonder? So anyway, how's everybody doing? Or is it not going to show it at all unless I back out of the game and then reopen it? Hang on. Seems like I might have somebody that came down to drop something off. So don't be surprised if there's a minor interruption. But, okay. Let me try reloading the game and see if that triggers the cinematic that I skipped. Okay. Okay, so there's like Sorcerer Mickey doing some stuff with some books. Okay, shows Donald and Goofy and Sora. I guess with it being the HD version, I was like, man, those graphics look pretty good, but it is the HD version, so, so this is seemingly more just like an opening credits kind of thing. I don't know if this is actually going to show anything particularly important. I find it a little amusing how it shows Mickey at the bottom of the screen kind of like reacting to stuff. So once again, we get our connections to previous events in the series. I gotta say, having high-quality cinematics for these kinds of things is, in and of itself, pretty cool. Got one of the more orchestral, slowed down versions of Simple and Clean here. It's almost like it's projecting forward a bit with that. Into what happens in Kingdom Hearts 3. As it shows Sora and Riku dropping. I guess because, you know, dream drop distance. Okay, that's all that was. Nothing too important, story-wise, really. Still might splice that. Since it's not that important to the story, I don't know. I'm debating on whether to splice it in to the edit of the first Dream Drop Distance episode. But anyway, okay. With the little bit of time that I think I currently have, I might go back to Birth by Sleep and just work on defeating some unversed there. Changing stream topic on Twitch once again. Alright, so what was I doing? I think I was going around the different worlds as Terra, trying to find the unversed missions, essentially. At least that was one of the main things I was doing. And I guess I just did the one on Olympus. I might keep the stream going for like about another hour or so, but then I should probably wrap it up. Alright, let me go to the world map. So I have not done unversed missions in Deep Space or Neverland or the Badlands, if there's one there. Actually, let me check the menu. Game records, unversed missions. So yeah, we got Enchanted Dominion, which is Sleeping Beauty's world. Castle of Dreams is Cinderella's. Dwarf Woodlands, Radiant Garden, Disney Town, Olympus. So yeah, I think that just leaves the ones I mentioned. Oh, new commands. Definitely some that I could do with melding together and then equipping. So, let me meld some stuff here. Although I guess they have to be maxed out, huh? So I should use them first, then meld. Duh. Okay. Binding strike there, another one there, another one there, another one there. So many binding strikes, jeez. Okay, we'll put Faraga there. Probably want to keep a Curaga in the mix. Or I could just go to the basic cure. Anything else? Arrow there, another arrow there. Or I could put stop in place of that arrow. Or perhaps stop ga. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, land here in deep space. I'm pretty sure the machinery bay is where I would find the Unversed mission, but since I want to defeat some other Unversed along the way... Let me see if I can imitate his voice a little bit. Is your fault 626 start behaving all cute and non-destructive. Go away now before you make things even more horrible. Eh. Now, fine then. I stop all of you. Oh yeah.
Win.
Oh, you know what I could do? Hang on a second. Shot lock, yeah.
Let's go. So long.
Okay, bunch of command level up there. Oh yeah, and then there's the D-Links. I always forget about the D-Links. They're all maxed out already. Never mind. Forget that. Blade charge. Ow. Yeah, I was pretty sure I would not find any Unversed mission here. I was just trying to defeat more Unversed to work towards the goal that is needed for the secret ending. The secret episode, sorry.
Stop.
Whatever. Ending episode, close enough, right? At least in this context.
Win.
Jeez.
You're done. So long.
Oh my gosh, fine. Cure. Binding strike. Faraga. Another binding strike. There we go. Jeez. That sure was a lot of enemies in a very small space. Sure, let me go through the ship corridor.
Stop.
Dang it. Okay.
Say goodbye.
Kablam.
Win.
How did that miss? I knew that was coming. And I was pretty sure it was coming right about then. Containment pod. Why did I do that? I don't know.
Stop.
My main concern is this guy at the moment. But then critical impact should do a bunch of damage to all of them.
Win.
Dang, that does a lot. But, you know, when I give him a Keyblade that beefs up his attack so much, shouldn't be too surprising, really. I didn't even need to heal there. Oh well. I'm debating on going into the command deck just to mix up my shotlock command. If nothing else. But it turns out maybe there is something else I'll want to do too. Like, swap that out for a regular stop. That out for another arrow, and I guess that's about it. Could meld some stuff. Like, let's see here. Combine Poison Edge with something, since I have an extra. Never mind, maybe I can't. I could combine it with Cura? Why? Or Warp. Interesting. Poison Edge and Warp could be a very interesting combination. Give it a, jeez, I have so many pulsing crystals. You know what, sure. Not like I considered Warp to be that great. What do I get? Sacrifice? What is that? And it gives me a Leaf Bracer. Oh, that's the one that lets me still heal. Even, you know, despite getting hit by an attack or whatever. I could also use that Quick Blitz since it's sort of a duplicate. I don't have another sliding dash, do I? Slot Edge. Could combine it with the Blizzard. Turning it into Blizzard Edge, no surprise there. With another Leaf Bracer ability. Any other... Strike Raid. Of course, if I combine that with Blizzard, then it'll make it Blizzard Raid. I have plenty of Thunders, too, so let me make it... Hold up. That's gonna make it Stun Edge? There's no Thunder Raid? Come on. Stun Edge with a Finish Boost. Interesting. Use Raid, Fire Surge, Thunder Surge. Poison Edge again. With No, but those have abilities on them. I don't want to potentially lose those abilities. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't be doing so much of this. This isn't exactly, you know, the reason that I'm in here or whatever. Fire dash, okay. Give that a pulsing crystal. Gives the combination a leaf bracer, fine. Got an extra binding strike there. Could combine it with Thundara, since I have an extra of those. Sure. I'm gonna keep using pulsing crystals until they're not the highest quantity of something I have. Okay. Geez, I have a lot of binding strikes. Okay. Blizzard. Trying to keep it mostly to commands I have extras of. Blizzard and Arrow. I wonder what that would do. Well, let's find out. Turns it into Blizzara still. Okay. Whatever. Turns it into Blizzara with a combo finish boost. Okay, you know what? I think that's enough of that. I'm gonna edit my deck with some of the new commands that I got. Blizzard Edge. Stun Edge. Anything else? Ah yes, Sacrifice. Which does not take 2 slots. I thought for sure it would. Expend HP to perform a single powerful attack. Holy cow. That. Oof. Okay, now that I know we're down to the magic, let me put Kiraga in there, because especially along with Sacrifice, that could be quite necessary. I'll equip the Blizzara with the combo finish boost. Okay. Oh wait, I also wanted to change shot locks. I just remembered. Dark Volley has a level 5. Launch Dark Projectiles has a high lock-on count. Become one with the shadows and rush targets repeatedly, blinding the enemies you hit. Ooh, that's interesting. You know what? Sure. Let's go with that. And now I have new abilities to look at. Finish boost, yeah. Increases the damage done by your finish command. Okay, so then combo finish boost. Increases damage dealt by the last blow of your combos. Okay. Oh, right, because finish isn't the same as a combo finisher. I gotcha. Leaf Bracer prevents you from taking damage while using cure commands. Okay.
You're done. Say goodbye.
Okay, I don't think I need to be going back that way, though. Nice. Yeah, there aren't going to be enemies here, because here there's just a save point. Which I might want to save anyway, just cuz. Ship hub. Yeah. I don't think I have fully reduced the gravity here, though.
Stop!
Okay, I'll be honest, this room right here is one where I really don't like fighting all that much. Double especially with the low gravity. See, because stuff like that could happen very easily. Oh, jeez. Yeah, glad I put Kiraga in there. Because I'm thinking that would be quite a problem otherwise.
You're done!
I thought that might happen. Okay. Ground level, I don't so much mind fighting in this room. But it's just so awkward to try to do it any higher up. Because the enemies tend to kind of float around and mess with wherever you're trying to get to. But if I am to, you know,
Win!
if I am to meet the unversed requirement for the secret episode, I should probably continue to fight these guys anyway. Even though I kind of don't like it.
Heal! Freeze!
Like, where did he go? He being the enemy. I guess, debatably, I should say it, because we don't really know the gender, per se, of these enemies. Whoa. You. You're not an unversed. I don't know if you count towards my goal here. But I know there will be some enemies down at that floor that'll count. Whee! No, come on. Really? Hang on. Kiraga. Okay. And this is the room that has the mission. You know, specific unversed mission. Kablam. thought there was another one I hadn't yet defeated. Maybe this one.
Want some?
Yeah, okay.
Win.
I wasn't trying to use Diamond Dust just yet, but whatever. Really?
Heal.
I really should have switched the order of those commands. Have, like, sacrifice first in the list, and then Kiraga. That way I don't have to, like, keep backtracking to Kiraga after I use sacrifice.
Stop.
Come on now. There we go. Real quick, let me actually go ahead and do that. Leaf Bracer, Finish Boost. So auto abilities stay active even if you don't have them installed in your deck. Yeah, I get that, but, like, do I still have to have the ability or the command from which that ability originates? Okay. That should do it. Of course, now it's going to make all of my commands reload.
Stop.
That's right. This unversed mission I'm about to face is the one that operates kind of like the struggle battles. Yippee. At least assuming they keep it the same. Which... yeah. I don't see why they would change it.
Win.
Doggone it. Man, there is just like no stopping this thing, is there? Once it gets a notion to attack, it's just gonna attack. What the, really? Nothing I can do about that? Come on, man. I don't think I want to use sacrifice in this particular context.
Heal. Breathe.
Oh, come on. Also, somehow it finds a way to capture so many of my orbs when it hits me. I don't know how it does that.
Want some?
I was like, that's probably not gonna hit. Whatever.
Win.
Oh, come on, really? I feel like in a lot of ways there's just kind of a bunch of luck involved in this. Or you gotta just be like absolutely perfect and constantly be aware of all the timing and whatnot.
Heal. You're done. Freeze.
You would. You would move out of the way right when I'm about to attack. Why did... Gosh, it picks up so many of the orbs that I drop. Even the ones that it drops itself, it seems to pick up a ton of those.
Take that.
Especially if whatever it drops, like, it's right there to pick it back up again.
Win.
How? How did I end up all the way back at 29 again? I got hit like twice near the end there. This task is thoroughly annoying. Look, I knocked it all the way down to 59, but then it picked up so many, it got back to 78. How does it have more now? It didn't even hit me! This makes no sense! Cannot stop it. Okay. Oh, come on. I tried to...
Take that.
Yeah, just going ham on the thing doesn't seem to be the strategy.
Want some? Win.
It's like they give this thing priority on the orb pickups. Seriously, it's... Ugh. This thing's ridiculous. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try using a whole lot more magic and less physical stuff. So, we'll go Fission for Raga. Stop doesn't help. Blizzaga. Thundaga. Arrow I will replace with, I don't know, Mind Shield. Stun Edge, Mind Square. Sacrifice. I don't know if Magnet's gonna do much, actually. In fact, most of the rest of these, I'm not sure they're gonna do much in this context. Well, I mean, Magnera is supposed to deal damage. But, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we'll put a regular Faraga in there, I guess. And, you know what, let's make it 2, just because I have a bunch of them. Oh! And the friggin' shot lock. I should look into using a shot lock on this.
You're done. Say goodbye.
Apparently shot locks do nothing to it, so never mind. Forget all that.
Fire. Freeze. Thunder.
Oh, come on! Because it wrapped around the back of me? Ah! And that time it's just because the game allowed it to attack twice? Rhythm Mixer, interesting.
Want some?
Holy cow. Of course, I can't collect any of this stuff while I'm in Rhythm Mixer. Maybe I can, actually. I was like, I can't collect anything while I'm in this mode.
Fire! Fire! Freeze! Thunder!
Seriously, they gave this thing such massive prioritization on the orb collection. It's kind of ridiculous. How am I supposed to know when it's gonna follow up with a second thing there?
Want some?
There's a lot of this that's just kind of dumb. It's like they intentionally made it way harder than it needs to be. Otherwise, this wouldn't be any kind of challenge. Okay, well, note number 1, don't use shot locks.
Want some?
Look at that. It dropped all those orbs, and I only got one of them in that one situation. Because the way they had the orb collecting priority, or whatever you want to call it.
Fire! 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 Freeze!
Sure, when I counter it, it'll do the second thing. But when I don't, it decides, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna bother doing anything to you.
Take that!
Oh, the mines don't seem to be doing anything to it either. That's dumb. Why are there so many things that do nothing to make this thing lose orbs? Ah. Well, I got a little better that time, but still. Clearly the mines don't help, so forget Mine Shield and Mine Square. Tell you what. Yeah, let me add in some raids instead, like Strike Raid and Freeze Raid. I realize this is sort of a sidetrack from the long-term goal, but I don't know. It's kind of halfway what's giving me any motivation to do any of the other stuff and not get bored with it in the meantime.
Thunder!
And you see, it's like just because I countered it, it decided to do that second attack. I kind of hate that about this.
Take that!
Wow, Strike Raid did absolutely nothing. Why is that the case? That is dumb. Why are the raid attacks doing absolutely nothing either? This, ugh.
Want some?
It's getting hit by those attacks. Why does it do nothing? Fine. Forget the raids, forget any of that other stuff. I'm just gonna stick with simple frickin' magic. See, that time it didn't do the second thing. It makes me lose like freaking everything when I get hit. Ah, that was the wrong button. Well, that doesn't help me.
Fire! Freeze! Thunder!
This thing is like if the struggle battles made the orb collecting aspect of it super freaking hard for no good reason. It's just the orb collecting part that's screwy about this. Because it's like this gluttonous goo gets even within like 10 feet of a thing, and boom, it gets that orb. Why? And the moment you get hit by anything, You lose basically all the freaking orbs you collected.
Freeze!
What the? Why?
Fire!
Why did they have to make it work like this?
Fire! Fire!
Well, that did absolutely nothing.
Freeze!
Because the timing with which I hit it caused it to do a second attack that made it not move. And it just,
Fire!
And then it just regained all the orbs it lost. Come on, man.
Fire!
I need like a freaking draw skill for this is what I need. Problem is, the best I can do is meld stuff, use a particular thing that would potentially give me draw, and that's it. Like, I can't even guarantee that I would get draw from using a particular crystal. Yeah, it's...
Fire!
Really? You didn't attack that early before, why now?
Fire!
Ooh, hello, I'm at 30 already.
Freeze! Thunder! Fire!
Wow, that did a whole lot.
Fire! 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 Freeze!
Seth, hello.
Thunder!
Kind of did all my recording for the day already. And so now I'm going back to Birth by Sleep and, you know, defeating more unversed, but also as motivation and to mix things up. I'm like going after some of the other missions and stuff too.
Fire!
Really? It didn't let me collect any of those even though I was right near them? Come on, man.
Freeze! Thunder!
Okay, I've got 90. Don't get hit. That's the main thing right now. Just don't get hit.
Freeze! Fire!
Okay. Whew. You mean Coded? Yes, I finished the story stuff in Coded. That, I mean, it was like maybe an hour of stuff that was left after last week. Obtained stun block. Interesting. I might actually want to see what that's all about. Stun block. Stun your attackers if successful. Nice. So after finishing up Coded, I went into Dream Drop Distance. Because my understanding is that's basically the next one in the release order. You know, after Coded. got about an hour into that, and that's kind of where I left it off. Nothing down this way, okay. Well, then I think I've done just about all it's gonna... Kingdom Hearts 3 training one I heard. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's the one that's supposed to be all about Sora and Riku testing for the Mark of Mastery. It was alright gameplay-wise. That's the one that introduces flow motion. So, some of that's kind of nice. Also, the spirit system that's there, which kind of gives you, like, you know, battle pets, essentially. Kind of like that idea, too. I still think, you know, in some ways, like, the lack of... or at least the apparent lack of, like, shortcuts to some things is not great. I think Ven's done with the unversed missions. I know for sure Terra is not. Which is why I'm focusing on him right now. I wanted to stick with stuff that I didn't really have to think about whether or not it needed to be done, if that makes any sense. Yeah, and I think we specifically went to the arena after finishing up all the other stuff with Ven. As opposed to, you know, other characters that we just kind of went to the arena anyway. How long do I have left? Not a whole lot longer. Definitely no more than another hour. It'll be about lunchtime by then. Now I'm like, wait, how do I get out of here? Not that I mind fighting these other unversed in the meantime. Okay, there's the boat. Just go to the boat, and yeah. I need your list so I can confirm, yeah. So, in the game records, I have Enchanted Dominion, Castle of Dreams, Dwarf Woodlands, Radiant Garden, Disney Town, Olympus Coliseum, and Deep Space all complete. So I think that just leaves Neverland and maybe... Actually, does Neverland have one? Leaves Neverland if it has one, and same with the Keyblade Graveyard. I know all the ones that I've done with Terra, I've gotten 3 stars on. Just trust me on that.
Want some? Take that.
Honestly, I'm
Want some?
just kind of using those as like in between motivation to have me fight the other unversed and, you know, actually fulfill that one requirement for the secret episode, so I'm not, like, too itching to know the locations of all the missions. In fact, if anything, knowing the location would have me going everywhere else in that world before that particular spot, just so then I could, like, save that for last. I also somehow managed to get all the D-links with Terra maxed out.
Fire! Fire! Want some? Freeze!
I'm honestly kind of surprised that Blizzard hit either of the enemies there.
Thunder!
Of course, all these guys are resistant to thunder, right? When I'm about to use it. But I mean, Terra doesn't do much damage with anything other than basic attacks anyway.
Want some?
No. Doggone it, why? Why must it have me drop down? Wrong game. This is not dream drop distance. I don't need to be dropping. No enemies there? I thought for sure there would be more enemies. There we go.
Take that!
Okay, so if I go this way, that leads to the jungle clearing. What's the other way? Arena also would get you a lot of unversed. Yeah. I also figured maybe I needed a little bit of leveling up before attempting some of those arena missions.
Want some?
Because, I mean, you saw how much trouble I was having with some of the later ones.
Take that!
Although I think I read, maybe in, like, the Kingdom Hearts Discord server or something, that somebody, in order to grind Unversed, pretty much just did one specific arena mission that wasn't all that difficult.
Take that! Want some?
Yeah, I just kind of figured I'd multitask if I can and get some other stuff complete as well.
Freeze! Thunder!
Interesting that it went to Thunderbolt when I also used a Blizzard spell in there.
Freeze!
Oh yeah, Fade Charge! Wellspring Crystal. Also, I'm realizing that, you know, there's probably a lot of command melding that I need to do with my characters here, because, like, that is pretty much the only way that you gain any of the passive abilities that could possibly make the combat significantly less frustrating.
Fire!
Like, whatever the one's called that lets you survive a combo. I forget if that's Second Chance or what exactly that one's called.
Thunder!
Second Chance, I guess, would make sense because, like, you know, it gives you a second chance to not die from a particular attack. Or more accurately, a particular combo.
Want some?
Okay. I guess that's all I can do over this way.
Fire! Freeze!
And more enemies on the way back. Just like I planned it. Mwahaha. Because, I mean, you know, more unversed are more unversed, and I have to defeat a lot of them in order to get the secret episode.
Fire! Fire! Freeze! Thunder! So long! Take that! So long!
Yeah, I don't think that's really doing anything now.
Say goodbye!
Okay, so I guess I will go back this way.
Fire! Freeze! Fire! Want some? Fire! Fire!
Interesting, okay. So,
Take that!
the cannonballs are actually also hitting the enemy.
Want some?
I don't know if I had truly realized that it was doing that.
Thunder! Fire! Freeze!
Still went with Fire Storm.
Take that! Fire!
Okay, any other enemies around here? Maybe? Yeah, okay.
Fire! Want some?
So I'm not totally sure what prompts Blade Charge over and against Rhythm Mixer. And although it seems like the times Rhythm Mixer is triggered, maybe I'm landing some hits with Thundaga. Save point. that leads to the Indian camp. I'm not gonna go there just yet. Rainbow Falls Crest. Yeah, let's do some stuff here.
Thunder! Take that! Fire! Take that!
Shame I wound up using Diamond Dust with only one enemy left in the area. I guess I could have used some other commands to have that not happen. Yeah. I did unlock the Leaf Bracer ability, so now, at least with Terra, I don't have to worry about having my healing get interrupted.
Fire! Want some?
You. Come here.
Take that! Freeze! Thunder!
Yeah, so it really seems like Thundaga is the difference between Blade Charge and Rhythm Mixer. Come on, dude, really? Nothing down this way. Then why use... Why have the freaking minimap indicator that there's a path there? I guess because maybe they got lazy and decided to keep the minimap the same for all the characters. Alright, let me go ahead and try to work on this unversed mission. After I clear out any other enemies that might appear here.
Fire!
Oh, this is the one where I need the elemental magic stuff anyway.
Fire! Fire!
I'm probably gonna want maybe one less fire and one more thunder for that.
Take that! Want some? Take that!
No more enemies? Okay. Command Dex. Finish boost is now auto-locked. Cool. So, maybe I'll take that Fission for Raga. Make that another Thunder. Thundara. Okay, but also reorder here a little bit. Faraga, Thundara, Blizzaga, Faraga, Thundaga, Blizzara, and then there just happens to be an extra Faraga there. Not sure I'm too worried about needing to heal. So I could actually swap that and put another Blizzard there. Yeah, sure. Why not? So now I gotta wait a little while for the commands to recharge. At least some of them. Okay. Examine. Alright, so I think it's the one in the middle that I have to match up with.
Thunder!
Oh, come on, really? You had to change right then?
Fire! Fire! Freeze! Freeze!
Well, now my command style isn't going to help me much.
Thunder! 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 Fire! Fire! Fire!
Yeah, I figured that would happen soon.
Freeze! Freeze! Thunder! Thunder!
Now we're back to fire.
Fire! Fire!
I don't know if I'm going to get enough. Just because of the command style that I have active. That seems to be the main problem right now.
Fire! Freeze! 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 Thunder! Thunder!
I forget what the goal is for this one. Clearly not that... Holy cow, really? Okay, so... I think the strategy moving forward is just eat up whatever command style appears. Like, just use all that I can of it. Really? That was so inconvenient. Now it's changing to Blizzard.
Freeze! 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 Thunder! Thunder!
And it gave me Diamond Dust. Yay.
Fire! Fire!
Come on, change the... Yeah, okay. No, why? Why did you change command styles there?
Want some?
I figured while I wait for it to change over,
Thunder!
I just go ahead and use up the command style I've got active.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Okay, maybe I should have worried a little bit more about my health.
Freeze! Freeze!
I thought for sure I put another Blizzard type thing in there.
Thunder! Thunder! Fire! Fire!
42 is probably not enough either. It's 2 stars, but still. I'm not sure what else I could do different. It's just, it keeps activating that one command style that really doesn't help me make that happen, for lack of a better way to put it. Oh, right. Shot locks. That could help. I totally forgot about that idea. I guess I'll make Thunderstorm the shot lock, just because that's what I have the fewest magic commands of. That's probably gonna help. Yeah. Thanks. If I was a betting man, I'd say it might help a lot. Oh, come on, really? Alright, whatever. Well, at least in backing out of that, I get to defeat more regular unversed. And, you know, add to my tally. Good golly! I got hit with like 5 or 6 different attacks back to back with nothing I could do about it. Although I guess maybe I could have done a counterattack kind of thing. Hey? Okay. Y'all good now? Alright, let's try this again. Blizzard, okay.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
Really?
Thunder! Thunder!
Oh, right. The shot lock.
Take that! You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that!
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that go away now.
Fire!
That's not what's active.
Fire!
Really? Why? Why did it have to change to the command style?
Freeze!
Right.
Thunder!
That's annoying.
Thunder! 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 Fire! 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 Freeze! 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 You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that!
Oh, come on. It changed over like way sooner, seemingly, than it did other times.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Was it because I got that many hits in with the shot lock?
Freeze! 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 Here!
There we go. I'm like, just change to the thunder one now, please. Alright, is that what I needed for 3 stars? No, still just 2. Okay. Well, I'll use the shot lock a little bit sooner when it switches over to the thunder thing this time. Oh, what do you know? Right off the bat.
You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that!
And it changed really quickly.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
And of course.
Freeze! 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 Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Doggone it, really?
Fire! 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 Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
This command style is more of a detriment than it is a help to this mission.
Take that! You're done! Take that! You're done! Take that!
Okay, well that's all done now. Faraga. Times 2. Times 3.
Freeze! 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 Thunder! Thunder! Fire! Fire! Freeze!
Nope. And I did worse somehow? What? Okay. I don't understand why this seems to be so much harder with Terra, other than, okay, one other thought about the commands. Maybe if I change some of these out, A, possibly for lower grade magic, and B, I almost wonder if some of them maybe I should change out for, you know, like some of the what's the word? Some of the more physical attacks. I only have 3 of those, so if I'm going all magic, it's just going to be those. However, if I end up using, like, Fire Dash, and... it would have to be... stuff that's multi-hit, though. So maybe instead of... well, let's see here, what do I got? So, like, I could bring in a Freeze Raid instead of Blizzaga, and a Fire Surge instead of Fire. Or even that Faraga there. I should... hang on. Okay, well, instead of Thunder there, I will use Thunder Surge, because I think that can do multiple hits. Arcone, hey! Well, right now, the issue is that I'm trying to, like, get this specifically prepared for a particular, mission quest thing that has specific requirements. So where did I want to? Oh yeah. So this Faraga, I'm gonna change out with just fire. I don't know if using lower level magic is actually gonna help much with it, but I do figure the multi-hit attack things like the surges and raids and whatnot will help. But while I wait for my commands to charge, back to the real mission. The real long-term objective, which is defeat more Unversed to get the secret ending.
Thunder! Want some? Want some? Want some?
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can go in and disable this command style, too. That would save me a whole lot of headache. Is it under stats? It doesn't seem like it'll let me do it from there. Abilities, no. So I guess not. Well, that's a bummer. Because that one command style is the main thing that's causing me problems. Follow with fire-related, blizzard-related, and strike commands. Of course. So it's kind of unavoidable in this mission. Okay. Starting off with that, so I can use the thunder-based shot lock.
Take that.
How was that too slow? Oh, of course, now it changes over.
Fire! Fire! Freeze! Freeze! What?
You bugger! Why did you have to do that? Why did it have to interrupt
Thunder!
what I was doing right there?
You're done! Take that! You're done! Fire!
Said I was too slow again, but the timing there kind of worked out. If it weren't for this command style,
Take that!
not helping with any of the elemental stuff. Why did I do that?
Freeze! Thunder!
And of course that missed.
Say goodbye!
70 points in 90 seconds is the goal. Yeah. Nope.
Fire! Fire! Want some? Freeze! Freeze! Take that! You're done! Take that! You're done!
Okay, 70 points. The fact that I was literally 1 point shy before is really annoying. Voltage stack, what is that? Hang on a sec. Arrowga, I don't know when I got the Arrowga thing. Voltage stack. Jolt enemies with electricity. Line up your markers with the left stick to trigger an explosion. Uses 3 slots, jeez. And that command doesn't even level up or anything. Did I not do the Olympus one? I thought I did the Olympus one. And maybe not. Maybe no. Yeah, Olympus. Jelly Shade. So I think it's just if there's one in the Keyblade Graveyard. That's the only one I haven't. Yeah. By the way, practically all the suggestions that you looked up there is stuff that I had minimal ability to do. Seed of War in Keyblade. You know what? Given the timing of things, I might actually just, well, fight these enemies out here again. And then kind of leave it at that for today. It's getting to about lunchtime, and, I have other editing and things like that that I will need to do today. Or at least sometime over the weekend. Yeah, I know it will be the last one for Terra's Unversed. I just... At least, you know, until I get settled back in and catch up on some things, I have kind of other more urgent priorities on the whole.
Thunder!
Wow, that did so little damage.
Want some?
Yeah, so that's the thing, like, there's also other things that other people are wanting to do, like playing some Commander games in Magic with Arcone here, and others, I suppose. But then there's also, you know, 2 other collab channels that I'm part of that people keep asking to do recording sessions with. Which, respectfully, Arcone, out of all that, the getting together for Commander games is kind of low on the priority totem pole. Especially before I get some of the transition to Pennsylvania stuff squared away. Like, I still gotta get my Pennsylvania registration taken care of, and then I have to get it inspected within a certain amount of time after that. Get the car inspected, I mean. Actually do the announcement. What? The announcement of my move? Yeah, I mean, that's, like, in order to just even keep up with my normal video output, I've had to put so many things on the back burner, video-wise, too. No post for actually arriving. Oh, like, I feel like the change of backdrop is, you know, it kind of makes it implied that I arrived. But I guess that's why I haven't prioritized making a separate video about that. But yeah, anyway, just... ugh. There's not that much of a delay anymore. I am literally at the point of recording and editing next week's stuff at this point. Like, that's how little of a backlog that I have anymore. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm getting there. I'll figure it out. Plus, after this month, I'll have some extra... I'll have some more time to catch up on things on Monday evenings. So, yeah, it's just... And then once I get the car stuff taken care of, I don't have so many other logistical things to take care of, and that'll, you know, get my time back more to a regular schedule just in general. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. All that to say, I think I'm going to wrap things up for today. So, yeah. Stay tuned for, you know, more updates on my channel and just other activities. I wouldn't call it overwhelming per se. It's just like urgent. Everything I'm working on right now is urgent. Eventually, I would really like to get to the point of, you know, having a video backlog again. So it's not so urgent. Except the editing. What do you mean, except the editing? Videos do not need to be... like... I guess... urgent in terms of, like, my own things. Yeah, I guess it's more want than need. The only need things to take care of, really, that are urgent are the, you know, car things related to Pennsylvania. I got my driver's license taken care of. It's just the registration and then the inspection that I got to do. Yeah. That was the main thing with yesterday. Because literally, I got to the DMV, spent like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes just waiting in line to get a ticket, to then wait another hour and a half or more to actually be seen by somebody, to then transfer my license over to Pennsylvania. So yeah, that was a whole lot more of an adventure than I was hoping for. And then, yeah. So there was that. Then there was Same Spirit Gaming channel recording stuff. And then there was, yeah. And then while I had that much of my day pretty much, you know, altered, I was like, okay, well, you know what? I might as well just go ahead and do even more stuff. Like, I had some groceries I needed to get. Needed to get another pair of jeans because an old pair ripped while I was at work. And needed another, like, non-work pair of jeans that I could wear to other things. Anyway. I should figure out a raid target here, huh? Who might I raid this time? On Twitch. Whoa, hello. Let's see here. I don't know if I've raided Pastor Susie in a little while. He's doing World of Warcraft stuff. There's a whole bunch of options, really, depending on what we're looking for. Got some people playing Elden Ring, Fortnite, you know, some of the usual stuff. Well, if there are no suggestions, kind of feel like hopping in on Pastor Susie's stream. Alrighty. So I think that's where we're going to send it. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed. I realize with these early morning streams, especially given that it's early morning on a Saturday, there's a whole lot that most people are missing. I apologize, that's just what works best with my schedule now. So, yeah. Hopefully I'll see you around for another live stream soon, though. Friday clearly is still kind of an up in the air thing, but Saturday should be pretty consistent. So, feel free to check out, you know, other videos and stuff in the meantime. Yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you soon. But until next time, stay cool, everybody.